50 Discoveries That Shaped Humanity. Chapter 1. The Dawn of Scientific Inquiry. Ancient Civilizations and Early Scientific Thought. The story of scientific inquiry doesn't begin with a sudden burst of enlightenment in a specific time or place. Instead, it's a gradual unfolding, a slow accretion of knowledge and understanding built upon the foundations laid by countless individuals across. Long before the scientific revolution, ancient civilizations were grappling with the natural world, developing practical technologies and making surprisingly sophisticated observations about the cosmos. Their contributions, while often limited by the tools and conceptual frameworks available to them, nonetheless sowed the seeds of scientific thinking that would blossom centuries later. Mesopotamia, the cradle of civilization, offers a fascinating glimpse into the early stages of scientific thought. The Mesopotamian people, situated between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, were meticulous observers of the sky. Their astronomical observations weren't purely driven by a thirst for pure knowledge. They were deeply intertwined with their religious beliefs and the practical need for an accurate calendar. The development of a sophisticated lunar calendar, with its intricate system of tracking the moon's cycles, was essential for agriculture, allowing them to predict seasonal changes and plan planting and harvesting accordingly. Their observations also led to the development of early astrological systems, linking celestial events to terrestrial occurrences and human destinies. While astrology lacks the scientific rigor of astronomy, it reflects a deep engagement with the natural world and an attempt to understand its workings. Their mathematical advancements, particularly their sexagesimal system, base 60, which influenced our modern measurements of time and angles, showcases their practical problem-solving skills and mathematical ingenuity. The development of cuneiform writing, allowing for the recording and transmission of knowledge, was also crucial for the accumulation and dissemination of scientific understanding across generations. While the Mesopotamians lacked a systematic scientific method as we understand it today, their contributions laid the groundwork for future advancements. Ancient Egypt, another prominent civilization of the ancient world, displayed similar patterns of scientific engagement. Their highly organized society necessitated accurate measurements for land surveying, architecture, and irrigation. This led to the development of advanced geometric techniques and practical applications of mathematics. The construction of colossal pyramids and temples, marvels of engineering that remain awe-inspiring today, demonstrates their mastery of geometry, arithmetic, and construction techniques. The Egyptians also made significant contributions to medicine, developing a surprisingly sophisticated understanding of anatomy and physiology. The papyrus, a medical text dating back to the 16th century BCE, offers valuable insights into their knowledge of various ailments, treatments, and surgical procedures. Their understanding of herbal remedies and diagnostic techniques were surprisingly advanced for their time. While their medical practices often intertwined with religious beliefs and magical rituals, they nonetheless possessed a practical, empirically based understanding of the human body and its functioning. Furthermore, the development of the Egyptian calendar, based on the solar year, was an achievement of significant precision, enabling accurate prediction of the Nile's flooding and optimal agricultural practices. Ancient Greece, however, stands out for its unique contribution to the development of scientific thought. While building upon the knowledge and achievements of earlier civilizations, the Greeks marked a crucial turning point with their emphasis on reason, logic, and the pursuit of knowledge for its own sake. Figures like Thales of Miletus, considered the father of philosophy, shifted the focus from mythological explanations of natural phenomena to seeking rational, observable causes. He attempted to explain natural events based on fundamental principles, laying the groundwork for a more scientific approach. Pythagoras and his followers contributed significantly to mathematics and geometry, emphasizing the importance of numerical relationships and the abstract beauty of mathematical principles. Their theorems and proofs remain foundational to mathematics to this day. Euclid's Elements, a comprehensive treatise on geometry, remained a standard textbook for centuries, exemplifying the Greeks' commitment to rigorous logical reasoning and systematic organization of knowledge. Hippocrates of Kos, often referred to as the father of medicine, played a pivotal role in separating medicine from superstition and magic. He emphasized observation, diagnosis, and treatment based on natural causes, rather than attributing diseases to supernatural forces. His oath, a code of ethics for physicians, remains relevant even today. The Corpus, a collection of medical texts attributed to him and his school, represents a significant step towards a rational and empirical approach to medicine. While the Greeks didn't have the advanced experimental tools and techniques available to later scientists, their emphasis on reason, observation, and logical argumentation established a crucial intellectual framework for the development of scientific inquiry. However, it's crucial to acknowledge the limitations of ancient scientific thought. Their methodologies were often lacking the rigor and experimental control that characterize modern science. Their observations were often qualitative rather than quantitative, and their conclusions were sometimes based on limited data or flawed reasoning. The prevalence of philosophical speculation over systematic experimentation also limited their progress. Moreover, the lack of sophisticated instrumentation hindered their ability to delve deeper into the intricacies of the natural world. Nevertheless, the achievements of ancient civilizations were remarkable for their time. They laid the foundations for later scientific breakthroughs by developing practical technologies, conducting careful astronomical observations, developing sophisticated mathematical systems, and laying the conceptual groundwork for a more rational and empirical approach to understanding the natural world. Their legacy is not merely in their specific accomplishments, but in the enduring human impulse to explore, understand, and improve the world around them, an impulse that continues to fuel scientific inquiry to this day. The transition from mythos to logos, from explanations based on supernatural forces to explanations based on observable phenomena, was a crucial first step, paving the way for the scientific revolution centuries later. The seeds of scientific thinking, carefully sown by the ancient civilizations of Mesopotamia, Egypt, and Greece, were nurtured and cultivated over time, finally blossoming into the flourishing scientific landscape we know today. Understanding these early attempts to comprehend the universe is essential to appreciating the vast and intricate tapestry of scientific discovery that would follow. The scientific revolution and the rise of empiricism. The intellectual landscape of Europe underwent a dramatic transformation during the 16th and 17th centuries, a period we now recognize as the scientific revolution. This wasn't a sudden, cataclysmic event, but rather a gradual shift in thinking, a slow but inexorable movement away from the prevailing geocentric worldview and towards a new, heliocentric understanding of the cosmos. This transition was fueled by a growing emphasis on empirical observation, mathematical reasoning, and a systematic approach to acquiring knowledge, a methodology that we now recognize as the hallmark of modern science. Central to this shift was the rise of empiricism, the philosophical belief that all knowledge originates from sensory experience. This emphasis on observation and experimentation stood in stark contrast to the prevailing scholastic tradition, which relied heavily on deductive reasoning and the authority of ancient texts. A Polish astronomer played a pivotal role in initiating this revolution. His groundbreaking work, On the Revolutions of the Heavenly Spheres, published posthumously in 1543, proposed a heliocentric model of the solar system, placing the Sun, rather than the Earth, at the center. This radical departure from the long-held geocentric view, championed by Ptolemy and ingrained in the Christian worldview, was not readily accepted. This model, while not entirely accurate in its details, offered a simpler and more elegant explanation for the observed movements of the planets. It challenged the established cosmological order and set the stage for a profound reassessment of humanity's place in the universe. The shift was not just about the location of the Earth. It was a shift in perspective, from a universe centered around humanity to one in which Earth was just another planet orbiting a star. The implications were philosophical as much as they were scientific, unsettling centuries of established belief and opening up new avenues for scientific inquiry. Galileo, an Italian astronomer and physicist, further advanced the heliocentric revolution. Galileo's meticulous observations through his improved telescope provided compelling evidence to support this model. He observed the phases of Venus, which could only be explained if Venus orbited the Sun, not the Earth. He also observed the moons of Jupiter, demonstrating that not all celestial bodies revolved around the Earth. These discoveries, published in Starry Messenger in 1610, provided powerful empirical evidence to support the heliocentric theory. Galileo's work, however, wasn't without its challenges. His support for the heliocentric model brought him into direct conflict with the Catholic Church, which saw it as a threat to its authority and the established cosmological order. This conflict culminated in his trial and condemnation by the Inquisition in 1633, a stark reminder of the tensions between scientific inquiry and religious dogma. Despite the personal cost, Galileo's work played a crucial role in the acceptance of the heliocentric model and the growing importance of empirical evidence in scientific discourse. His advocacy for observation and experimentation, his refusal to accept established dogma without proof, his place as a revolutionary figure in the history of science. Isaac Newton, an English physicist and mathematician, stands as a giant in the scientific revolution. His monumental work, Mathematical Principles of Natural Philosophy, published in 1687, synthesized the work of his predecessors and laid the foundations for classical mechanics. Newton's law of universal gravitation provided a mathematical framework to explain the motions of the planets, unifying celestial and terrestrial mechanics under a single set of laws. His laws of motion provided a consistent and accurate explanation for the movement of objects, from falling apples to orbiting planets. Newton's work was characterized by its mathematical rigor and its reliance on empirical observation and experimentation. He painstakingly gathered data, meticulously analyzed it, and formulated his laws through a combination of observation, deduction, and mathematical modeling. His work not only revolutionized our understanding of the physical world, but also established a new standard for scientific inquiry, emphasizing the importance of mathematical precision and empirical validation. Considered one of the most important scientific books ever written, represents the culmination of the scientific revolution and the establishment of a new era of scientific understanding. Beyond Galileo and Newton, The scientific revolution witnessed a flourishing of scientific inquiry across a range of disciplines. Francis Bacon, an English philosopher, championed the empirical method, advocating for inductive reasoning and the importance of systematic observation and experimentation. He stressed the need for collaborative scientific investigation and the careful recording and analysis of data. His Organum, published in 1620, laid out his vision for a new scientific method, emphasizing experience and observation over speculation. Descartes, a French philosopher and mathematician, made significant contributions to mathematics and philosophy, developing analytical geometry and advocating for deductive reasoning. His emphasis on reason and the importance of clear and distinct ideas influenced the development of scientific thinking. Robert, an Irish chemist and physicist, is credited with law, which describes the relationship between the pressure and volume of a gas. His meticulous experimental work established chemistry as a distinct scientific discipline, separated from alchemy. These diverse contributions showcase the multifaceted nature of the scientific revolution, highlighting its impact on multiple scientific disciplines and its establishment of a new ethos of scientific inquiry. The scientific revolution was not merely a collection of isolated discoveries. It was a fundamental shift in the way humans understood the world. It marked a transition from a worldview dominated by religious dogma and ancient authorities to one that prioritized empirical evidence and rational inquiry. The emphasis on observation, experimentation, and mathematical reasoning created a new standard for scientific knowledge, shaping the development of modern science and technology. The consequences of this shift have been profound and far-reaching, shaping our understanding of the universe, our place within it, and the very way we approach the acquisition of knowledge. The legacy of the scientific revolution continues to inspire scientists and thinkers today, underscoring the importance of critical thinking, empirical evidence, and the relentless pursuit of knowledge. The struggle between established dogma and emerging scientific insights, epitomized by the conflicts faced by Galileo, reminds us that the advancement of scientific understanding is often intertwined with intellectual and social challenges, demanding courage, perseverance, and a commitment to truth above all else. The enduring influence of the scientific revolution underscores the power of human curiosity, the importance of systematic inquiry, and the transformative potential of scientific discovery. The seeds of modern science, planted in the fertile ground of the scientific revolution, have grown into a vast and ever-expanding tree of knowledge, shaping the world we inhabit in ways that were unimaginable to those who first dared to question established truths. The printing press and the dissemination of knowledge. Before the advent of the printing press, the dissemination of scientific knowledge was a painstakingly slow process. The painstaking hand copying of manuscripts, a labor-intensive and time-consuming undertaking, limited the reach of scientific discoveries. Scholars relied heavily on monastic scriptoria and individual scribes, creating a system where access to knowledge was restricted to a privileged few, primarily members of the clergy, nobility, and wealthy patrons. These individuals often held exclusive control over valuable texts, leading to geographical and social barriers to scientific advancement. The production of a single book could take months, even years, and the resulting copies were expensive, further restricting access. Consequently, the dissemination of scientific ideas was geographically limited, often confined to specific regions or institutions. Scientific progress, therefore, was hampered by the slow and uneven flow of information. Moreover, the accuracy of hand text was prone to errors, with alterations or omissions accumulating through multiple copying cycles. This resulted in variations in scientific texts and hampered the ability of scientists to build upon each other's work with precision. The overall pace of scientific discovery was considerably slower due to the inherent limitations of the manual manuscript production method. The process was not only slow, but also fostered intellectual isolation, with scholars often working in relative isolation, unaware of the progress of their counterparts in other regions. This limited collaborative efforts and hindered the rapid exchange of ideas that is crucial for accelerating scientific progress. The invention of the movable type printing press in the mid-15th century irrevocably altered this landscape. While earlier forms of printing existed, this innovation, using movable type and a wine press for greater efficiency, dramatically increased the speed and volume of book production. This innovation had a profound impact on the scientific community, triggering a transformation in the dissemination of scientific knowledge. The printing press enabled the mass production of books, making them significantly more affordable and accessible. No longer confined to the wealthy elite, scientific texts were now available to a much wider audience, including university students, researchers, and even the burgeoning middle class. This broader access fostered a greater level of engagement with scientific ideas, stimulating intellectual curiosity and driving increased participation in scientific discussions. The impact was immediate and far-reaching. Scientific treatises that had previously been confined to a few select libraries became widely circulated, fostering a sense of intellectual community and collaboration across geographical boundaries. Scientists could now readily share their findings with colleagues across Europe, leading to a rapid exchange of ideas and a significant acceleration of the scientific process. Instead of relying on isolated discoveries, scientists could engage in collective discourse, building upon each other's work and fostering a climate of mutual learning and intellectual stimulation. The establishment of scientific societies and academies in the 17th century, such as the Royal Society of London and the Sciences in Paris, further facilitated this collaborative exchange. These institutions provided platforms for the presentation and discussion of new scientific findings, and acted as clearinghouses for the dissemination of scholarly works, relying heavily on the ability to rapidly reproduce and circulate publications. The standardization of scientific texts also played a crucial role in the progress of scientific understanding. Unlike manuscripts, printed text offered a greater degree of uniformity and accuracy. The reduction of errors in transcription meant that scientists could rely on more consistent and reliable sources of information. This standardization enabled a greater degree of replicability in experiments and more precise comparisons across different scientific endeavors. The reliability of printed sources enabled scientists to rigorously test hypotheses and build upon established results with far greater confidence. Furthermore, the printing press spurred the development of scientific illustration. The incorporation of diagrams, maps, and detailed illustrations enhanced the clarity and accessibility of scientific information. This visual component proved particularly significant in fields such as anatomy, astronomy, and botany, where visual representations were essential for conveying complex information. The improved clarity and accessibility of scientific information led to a wider acceptance and understanding of scientific concepts by a larger and more diverse audience. The shift from manuscript culture to print culture was not without its challenges. The increased availability of printed materials also led to the spread of misinformation and pseudoscience, making the critical evaluation of sources essential. The emergence of competing scientific theories and interpretations also resulted in lively debates and discussions within the scientific community. The printing press acted as a catalyst for both the rapid dissemination of accurate scientific information and the concurrent spread of less credible claims. This necessitated the development of better methods for evaluating scientific evidence and establishing standards for peer review. However, the overall effect of the printing press on the dissemination of scientific knowledge was undeniably positive. The rapid expansion of access to scientific information led to an unprecedented acceleration in the pace of scientific discovery. The increase in collaborative efforts and the standardization of scientific texts created a more robust and reliable system for accumulating and exchanging knowledge. The printing press became an essential tool in the scientific revolution, enabling the rapid spread of new ideas and fostering a more collaborative and interconnected scientific community. This transformation laid the groundwork for the continuous acceleration of scientific progress that would characterize the centuries that followed. The accessibility provided by the printing press fundamentally changed the nature of scientific inquiry, transforming it from a largely isolated pursuit to a collaborative and global enterprise. The transition to a print-based culture was not instantaneous, nor was it uniformly adopted across all regions. The cost of printing presses and the availability of skilled printers remained obstacles for some time, particularly in geographically remote areas. Furthermore, the rise of literacy was a critical factor influencing the overall impact of the printing press. While access to books increased, the ability to read and understand the scientific texts remained a significant barrier for many. Despite these limitations, the printing press revolutionized scientific communication and information access, ushering in a new era of accelerated scientific progress. The ability to replicate scientific texts quickly and efficiently, combined with the improved accuracy and visual aids afforded by print, fundamentally altered the way science was practiced and communicated. The impact extended beyond the scientific community itself, affecting society as a whole. The increased availability of scientific knowledge led to a growing public understanding of scientific principles and their application in daily life. This growing scientific literacy had far-reaching implications for education, technology, and societal development. The printed word became a powerful tool for disseminating scientific knowledge to a wider audience, ultimately influencing public discourse and driving societal progress. The printing press, therefore, was not merely a technological innovation. It was a catalyst for profound social and intellectual change. Its role in accelerating the dissemination of scientific knowledge during and after the scientific revolution remains a testament to its enduring impact on the progress of science and the development of modern civilization. The ability to share knowledge rapidly and widely created a feedback loop, where new discoveries inspired further investigation, accelerating the overall pace of scientific advancement in a manner previously unimaginable. The printing press, in its transformative power, redefined what was possible in the pursuit of scientific understanding. Its legacy continues to shape the ways we produce, distribute, and consume information in the 21st century, underscoring its pivotal role in the history of science and human progress. The story of the printing press is therefore not just a technological narrative. It is a vital part of the broader story of scientific progress, intellectual collaboration, and the ever-evolving relationship between information, knowledge, and society. The Enlightenment and the Age of Reason. The burgeoning print culture, fueled by its revolutionary press, did not simply facilitate the dissemination of existing knowledge. it actively shaped the intellectual landscape that fostered the Enlightenment. This period, spanning roughly from the late 17th to the late 18th centuries, witnessed a profound shift in European thought, prioritizing reason, individualism, and empirical observation above tradition and religious dogma. The readily available printed texts, no longer the exclusive domain of the elite, democratized access to scientific findings and philosophical debates, fueling a surge in intellectual curiosity and critical thinking. This accessibility was crucial in laying the groundwork for the Enlightenment's emphasis on reason and scientific inquiry. The Enlightenment, often referred to as the Age of Reason, was characterized by a fervent belief in human reason's power to understand the universe and improve the human condition. This faith in human intellect contrasted sharply with the earlier reliance on religious authority and traditional explanations for natural phenomena. The scientific revolution of the preceding centuries had already shaken the foundations of the geocentric model, opening up the possibility of a universe governed by natural laws accessible to human understanding. The printing press, by disseminating these revolutionary ideas widely, amplified their impact and spurred further investigation. No longer were scientific theories confined to the hushed halls of universities or the private collections of wealthy patrons. They became subjects of public discourse, sparking debates and inspiring further experimentation. This shift is evident in the proliferation of scientific societies and academies across Europe. The Royal Society of London, founded in 1660, and the Sciences in Paris, established in 1666, became central hubs for the exchange of scientific ideas and the dissemination of research findings. These institutions, empowered by the printing press's ability to rapidly distribute their publications, played a crucial role in fostering a collaborative scientific environment. The regular publication of journals and transactions allowed scientists to communicate with colleagues across national borders, transcending geographical limitations and fostering a sense of shared intellectual purpose. This collaborative spirit, fueled by the ready availability of information, significantly accelerated the pace of scientific discovery. The Enlightenment's emphasis on empirical evidence further fueled scientific progress. Instead of relying solely on ancient authorities or theological interpretations, Enlightenment thinkers championed observation, experimentation, and the systematic collection of data. This focus on empirical evidence led to the development of more rigorous scientific methods, promoting a greater degree of objectivity and replicability in scientific research. Isaac Newton's, published in 1687, exemplifies this emphasis on empirical evidence and mathematical reasoning. Newton's work, widely disseminated through the printing press, offered a comprehensive framework for understanding the physical world, based on observation, experimentation, and mathematical formulation. His laws of motion and universal gravitation became cornerstones of modern physics and significantly influenced scientific methodology for centuries to come. The Enlightenment's embrace of reason extended beyond the realm of natural science, profoundly impacting social and political thought. Thinkers like John, in his two treatises of government, articulated theories of natural rights and limited government, profoundly influencing the development of liberal democracy. His work, widely disseminated through print, challenged the divine right of kings and championed individual liberty, providing a philosophical underpinning for revolutionary movements in the late 18th and early 19th centuries. Similarly, the spirit of the laws, advocating for the separation of powers, became a cornerstone of modern constitutionalism. The ease with which these ideas could be reproduced and spread through the printing press ensured their rapid dissemination and influenced political thought across Europe and beyond. The Enlightenment also saw a significant advance in the application of scientific knowledge to practical problems. The development of new technologies, driven by scientific discoveries and fueled by the Enlightenment's emphasis on innovation, led to significant societal progress. The steam engine, for instance, revolutionized transportation and manufacturing, dramatically increasing industrial productivity. The advances in optics, based on meticulous experimentation and precise measurements, led to improvements in telescopes and microscopes, expanding the horizons of astronomical and biological research. These technological advancements not only contributed to economic growth, but also spurred further scientific inquiry, creating a positive feedback loop that accelerated the pace of both scientific and technological progress. The interconnectedness of scientific progress, technological innovation, and societal change was a defining characteristic of the Enlightenment. The dissemination of scientific knowledge through the printing press fostered a spirit of inquiry and innovation, driving the development of new technologies and improving the quality of life for many. This virtuous cycle, where scientific discoveries inspired technological advancements which in turn facilitated further scientific exploration, marked a turning point in the history of human civilization. However, the Enlightenment was not without its limitations. The emphasis on reason and empirical observation sometimes led to a neglect of other forms of knowledge, particularly those rooted in tradition, emotion, or religious faith. Furthermore, the benefits of scientific progress were not evenly distributed, with many societal inequalities persisting despite technological advancements. The Enlightenment's emphasis on reason and universal principles often overlooked the complexities of human experience and the importance of cultural diversity. Despite these limitations, the Enlightenment remains a pivotal period in the history of science and human civilization. The era's emphasis on reason, empirical evidence, and the dissemination of knowledge through the printing press fundamentally transformed the ways in which humanity understood the world and its place within it. The legacy of the Enlightenment continues to shape our understanding of science, society, and the very nature of human progress. The era's commitment to critical inquiry, intellectual freedom, and the pursuit of knowledge laid the groundwork for many of the scientific and technological advancements that have shaped the modern world. The readily available information, thanks to the printing press, fueled debate, inspired innovation, and ultimately changed the course of human history. The combination of these factors, the printing press, the spread of scientific knowledge, and the philosophical underpinnings of the Enlightenment, created a synergy that propelled humanity towards a new era of progress and understanding. The Age of Reason was, in essence, the age of the accessible printed word working in concert with an evolving scientific method, dramatically accelerating human progress. The Industrial Revolution and technological advancements. The Enlightenment's emphasis on reason and empirical observation not only revolutionized scientific thought, but also laid the groundwork for a period of unprecedented technological advancement. The Industrial Revolution, beginning in the late 18th century and extending well into the 19th, was a direct consequence of this confluence of scientific breakthroughs and practical innovation. It was a period characterized by rapid technological progress, driven by the harnessing of new energy sources, the development of new machines, and the reorganization of labor. This transformative era irrevocably altered the social, economic, and political landscape of Europe and beyond. Central to the Industrial Revolution was the development of the steam engine. While rudimentary steam engines had existed for centuries, it was James Watt's improvements in the late 18th century that truly revolutionized its potential. Watt's innovations, focusing on efficiency and power output, made the steam engine a practical power source for a wide range of applications. No longer limited to pumping water out of mines, steam engines began powering factories, driving machinery, and propelling locomotives and steamships. This shift from water and animal power to steam power marked a fundamental change in the scale and scope of industrial production. The ability to generate power independently of geographical limitations, waterfalls, or suitable animal power, transformed factory locations, opening up vast new areas for industrial development. The concentration of industries in particular geographical areas, fostered by access to readily available steam power, was a fundamental feature of the early Industrial Revolution. The impact of the steam engine rippled across multiple industries. The textile industry, already undergoing significant changes due to earlier inventions like the spinning jenny and the water frame, experienced a dramatic increase in productivity thanks to the power provided by steam engines. These engines powered the newly invented power loom, automating the process of weaving cloth. The increased efficiency of both spinning and weaving led to a dramatic surge in textile production, transforming Britain into the world's leading textile manufacturer. This increased production, in turn, stimulated demand for raw materials like cotton, driving the growth of the cotton industry in the American South and intensifying the already existing transatlantic trade. The consequences were profound, shaping global economies and leading to the exploitation of labor in both the textile factories of Britain and the cotton plantations of the southern United States. Beyond the textile industry, the steam engine fueled advancements in transportation. The invention of the steam locomotive, capable of hauling heavy loads across significant distances, revolutionized land transport. The construction of railways, driven by the need to transport both raw materials and finished goods, created new industries and transformed geographical landscapes. Railways connected previously isolated regions, opening up new markets and facilitating the movement of people and goods. This revolution in transportation profoundly impacted economic growth, urbanization, and even the social structure of societies. The speed and efficiency of railway transport, previously unthinkable, changed the time frame for trade and travel, shrinking the perceived distances across national territories and contributing to the globalization of economies. Simultaneously, the development of steamships revolutionized maritime transport. Steamships, unlike sailing vessels, were not reliant on favorable winds, enabling more reliable and faster journeys across oceans. This impacted trade routes, enabling faster delivery of goods and facilitating the growth of global commerce. The increased speed and reliability of steamship travel also impacted communication and the flow of information, contributing further to the growing interconnectedness of the world. The construction of steamships, like the railways, also fueled demand for iron and other materials, driving innovation and growth in related industries. The Industrial Revolution also witnessed significant advancements in the production of iron and steel. The development of new processes, such as the Bessemer process, made it possible to produce steel more cheaply and efficiently than ever before. This readily available supply of steel was vital for the construction of railways, bridges, buildings, and ships, further accelerating industrial growth. The availability of stronger and cheaper steel opened up the possibility of larger-scale construction projects and more robust machinery, propelling the growth of urban centers and the overall efficiency of industrial processes. The change from iron to steel as the dominant material in construction and industry was a pivotal moment that underpinned the expansion of cities and the building of vast infrastructure. New materials were critical to the success of the Industrial Revolution. The discovery and development of new chemicals and materials greatly enhanced the manufacturing process. The development of vulcanized rubber, for instance, made it possible to create durable and waterproof products, expanding applications in a multitude of industries, ranging from shoes and tires to industrial components. The refinement of chemical processes also led to the development of new dyes, revolutionizing the textile industry and expanding the possibilities of color and design. The creation of new materials often directly stimulated innovation in various industries. The Industrial Revolution's technological advancements were not confined to mechanical innovations. Significant progress was also made in the realm of communication. The development of the telegraph allowed for almost instantaneous communication across vast distances, revolutionizing business, government, and even personal communication. The rapid exchange of information transformed market dynamics, enabling businesses to react to shifts in demand with unprecedented speed. This improvement in communication also had important political and military implications, affecting the management of resources, strategy, and the flow of intelligence. These technological innovations brought about profound societal changes. The growth of factories led to mass urbanization, as people migrated from rural areas to cities in search of work. This rapid urbanization resulted in overcrowded cities, poor sanitation, and the creation of a new working class often facing exploitative conditions. The Industrial Revolution's impact on the social fabric was multifaceted and complex, leading to social unrest and the emergence of new social movements and political ideologies dedicated to addressing the injustices created by industrialization. The emergence of trade unions, advocating for improved worker rights, was a direct result of the harsh conditions faced by the working class. The conditions created during this period would set the stage for social and political movements throughout the remainder of the 19th century and well into the 20th. The Industrial Revolution, therefore, was not merely a period of technological advancement. It was a fundamental transformation of society. The interconnectedness of scientific discovery, technological innovation, and societal change became intensely during this era. The innovations of the Industrial Revolution, while bringing immense progress and economic growth, also resulted in new social problems that demanded attention and solutions. The legacy of this era continues to shape our world today, highlighting the enduring impact of technological advancements on the course of human history and the necessity of considering both the benefits and the costs of such profound change. The challenges and triumphs of the Industrial Revolution serve as a powerful reminder of the complex interplay between progress, social justice, and the long-term consequences of technological development. Chapter 2: Biology and the Understanding of Life. The Cell Theory and the Foundation of Modern Biology. The Industrial Revolution, with its unprecedented technological leaps, created a fertile ground for scientific inquiry across diverse fields. This period of rapid advancement, however, was not solely defined by engineering marvels. It was also marked by profound discoveries in the biological sciences, significantly altering our understanding of life itself. Central to this biological revolution was the development of the cell theory, a cornerstone of modern biology that fundamentally reshaped our perception of living organisms. The story of its discovery is a testament to the iterative and collaborative nature of scientific progress, building upon earlier observations and technological innovations. The path to understanding the cell began centuries before the Industrial Revolution, but the 17th century saw crucial breakthroughs thanks to the invention and refinement of the microscope. While rudimentary magnifying glasses had existed for centuries, offering only limited magnification, the development of compound microscopes, utilizing multiple lenses to achieve greater magnification, marked a pivotal moment. Robert, a polymath whose contributions span numerous scientific disciplines, stands out as a key figure in this early phase of microscopy. In his seminal work, published in 1665, detailed his observations of a thin slice of cork under his improved microscope. He noted the presence of numerous tiny compartments, which he termed cells, a term that would become synonymous with the fundamental units of life. Descriptions, though limited by the relatively low magnification of his microscope, were remarkably accurate in their portrayal of the cellular structure of plant tissue. His illustrations, meticulously rendered, provided a visual representation that captured the imagination of his contemporaries and laid the groundwork for future explorations into the microscopic world. It is important to note, however, that cells were essentially the empty cell walls of dead plant cells. The intricate inner workings of living cells remained largely unknown. Van, a contemporary of, independently advanced the field of microscopy with remarkable skill and dedication. A Dutch draper by trade, was a meticulous craftsman of microscopes, crafting lenses of exceptional quality that allowed for considerably higher magnification than instruments. His microscopes, though simple in design compared to later compound microscopes, were capable of achieving magnifications of up to 270x, revealing a world invisible to the naked eye. Using his microscopes, made groundbreaking observations of microorganisms, including bacteria, protozoa, and even spermatozoa. His meticulous observations, meticulously documented and often communicated to the Royal Society of London, introduced the scientific community to a previously unknown realm of living organisms. Descriptions of animalcules, as he termed them, were initially met with skepticism, but the sheer detail and consistency of his observations gradually gained acceptance. These discoveries not only expanded the known diversity of life, but also challenged existing biological understanding, suggesting that life existed at scales far smaller than previously imagined. His contributions were essential to the burgeoning understanding of the ubiquity of microbial life, a concept with far-reaching implications for future biological research. The observations of, and though significant, did not immediately lead to a comprehensive understanding of the cell's role in living organisms. The technology of the time placed limits on resolving the internal details of cells, and the prevailing biological theories remained largely unconcerned with the existence of microscopic structures as fundamental units of life. It took several more decades and significant advances in microscopic techniques before a clearer picture emerged. The development of improved lenses, coupled with better lighting and staining techniques, allowed scientists to gain a more detailed view of the internal structure of cells. The 19th century witnessed the culmination of these earlier efforts into a formal theory. A botanist and a zoologist independently reached a similar conclusion based on their extensive microscopic observations of plant and animal tissues respectively, meticulously documented the cellular structure of plants, observing that all plant tissues were composed of cells. Drawing on its work, extended the observation to animals, demonstrating that animal tissues were also composed of cells. This convergence of findings, presented in its influential 1839 work, Microscopic Investigations on the Accordance in the Structure and Growth of Plants and Animals, formed the basis of the cell theory. The theory, in its original formulation, posited that all living organisms are composed of one or more cells, and that the cell is the basic unit of structure and function in living organisms. This revolutionary assertion established the cell as the fundamental building block of life, unifying the seemingly disparate worlds of plants and animals under a common biological principle. The cell theory was not a complete and static theory at this stage. It was continually refined and expanded as microscopy techniques advanced and new biological discoveries were made. A pathologist made a crucial contribution by adding a crucial component to the cell theory. In his influential 1855 aphorism, "All cells come from cells," he established that cells arise only from pre-existing cells through cell division. This effectively disproved the then prevalent theory of spontaneous generation, which posited that living organisms could arise spontaneously from non-living matter. Contribution completed the cell theory, solidifying its position as a foundational principle of modern biology. The development of the cell theory was a profoundly collaborative and iterative process, and laid the groundwork through their pioneering microscopic observations, and integrated these observations with their own research to formulate the initial tenets of the cell theory, completed the theory by adding the principle of cell division. The contributions of each scientist built upon the previous work, illustrating the essential interplay of observation, experimentation, and collaboration in the advancement of scientific knowledge. The impact of the cell theory extends far beyond the realm of basic biological understanding. It provided a unifying framework for comprehending the diversity of life, from the simplest single-celled organisms to the most complex multicellular creatures. This unified understanding spurred further investigations into cellular processes, such as cell division, metabolism, and heredity, laying the groundwork for the development of modern genetics and molecular biology. The discovery and development of the cell theory marked a profound shift in our understanding of life. It provided a fundamental unit of biological organization, a framework for understanding the complexities of living organisms, and a foundation upon which future biological research could be built. Moreover, it underscored the power of scientific collaboration, demonstrating that significant scientific advances often result from a cumulative effort involving multiple scientists building upon each other's work across generations. The Industrial Revolution's technological advancements, while often celebrated for their impact on engineering and manufacturing, played a significant, if indirect, role in fostering the conditions that enabled this fundamental shift in our understanding of life itself. The improved microscopes, the refinement of lens-making techniques, and the growing interest in scientific inquiry all contributed to the environment where the cell theory could flourish. The legacy of this discovery continues to shape biological research and our understanding of the living world today, serving as a compelling example of the power of scientific observation and its profound influence on humanity's understanding of itself and the world around us. The ability to observe cells at ever-increasing levels of detail, from the electron microscopy of the 20th century to the advanced imaging technologies of the present day, stands as a testament to the ongoing relevance and impact of the cell theory and the ongoing scientific endeavor it inspired. Theory of evolution and the origins of species. The burgeoning understanding of the cell as the fundamental unit of life provided a crucial foundation for the revolutionary insights that were to follow in the mid-19th century. This era witnessed the emergence of Charles' theory of evolution by natural selection, a paradigm shift in biological thought that profoundly impacted not only scientific understanding, but also societal perspectives on humanity's place in the natural world. His theory, meticulously developed and meticulously presented in his seminal work, On the Origin of Species, published in 1859, offered a compelling explanation for the diversity of life on Earth, a diversity previously attributed to divine creation or other less empirically grounded explanations. His journey towards his revolutionary theory was a long and arduous one, spanning decades of meticulous observation, experimentation, and intellectual wrestling. His voyage aboard the HMS Beagle from 1831 to 1836, during which he extensively explored various regions of the globe, proved pivotal. The diverse flora and fauna he encountered, particularly on the islands, ignited his curiosity and provided the initial spark for his evolutionary thinking. On these islands, observed variations within finch species, specifically beak adaptations related to their respective diets. These observations, coupled with his knowledge of fossil records and the geographic distribution of species, began to sow the seeds of his revolutionary theory. He noticed that species seemed remarkably adapted to their specific environments, prompting the question of how such adaptations might arise. His approach was characteristically scientific, built upon rigorous observation and data collection. He meticulously documented his findings, meticulously cataloging the variations within and between species. He analyzed the fossil record, noting the similarities and differences between extinct and extant species. He corresponded with fellow naturalists and scientists, seeking their insights and engaging in intellectual debates. He also conducted extensive breeding experiments with pigeons and other animals, meticulously recording the heritable variations he observed. This empirical approach stands in stark contrast to earlier, more speculative explanations for biological diversity. The core of his theory is the concept of natural selection. This mechanism, elegantly simple in its underlying principle, explained how variations within populations could lead to the emergence of new species over vast stretches of time. Argued that within any population, there is natural variation. Individuals are not identical. Some of these variations are heritable, passed down from parents to offspring. In the struggle for survival, individuals with advantageous variations, those best suited to their environment, are more likely to survive and reproduce, passing on their advantageous traits to their offspring. Over many generations, this process of natural selection leads to the gradual accumulation of favorable traits within a population, ultimately resulting in the evolution of new species. His theory offered a compelling explanation for the seemingly purposeful adaptations observed in nature, eliminating the need for a supernatural designer. It provided a unifying mechanism for understanding the diversity of life, suggesting that all living things share a common ancestry, branching and diversifying over vast stretches of geological time. The branching nature of this evolutionary process is commonly visualized as a tree of life, with all species connected by ancestral lineages. The publication of On the Origin of Species immediately sparked considerable controversy. The religious implications of his theory were particularly contentious, as it challenged the traditional creationist narrative. The suggestion that humans were not divinely created, but rather evolved from earlier primate ancestors, was deeply unsettling for many. The scientific community, too, was not immediately unified in its acceptance of theory. While some scientists readily embraced the explanatory power of natural selection, others remained skeptical, raising questions about the mechanisms of heredity and the lack of a complete fossil record. One of the main criticisms of theory centered around the mechanism of heredity. At the time, the exact mechanisms by which traits were passed from parents to offspring were unknown. Gregor's work on genetics, though published around the same time as, was largely ignored initially, and the principles of Mendelian inheritance were not integrated into evolutionary theory until later in the 20th century, creating a missing link in the understanding of the exact mechanisms of Darwinian evolution. The synthesis of Darwinian evolution and Mendelian genetics, the modern evolutionary synthesis, took place in the early to mid-20th century and resolved many of the original concerns surrounding the theory. Despite these initial criticisms, the evidence in support of theory continued to accumulate. The development of the fossil record, advances in genetics, and observations of speciation in nature all reinforced the validity of his ideas. Comparative anatomy, illustrating the structural similarities between different species, provided further compelling evidence for common ancestry. The study of biogeography, which examines the geographic distribution of species, showed patterns consistent with evolutionary diversification. Theory has had a profound and lasting impact on numerous scientific disciplines, from biology and ecology to anthropology and paleontology. It provided a framework for understanding the diversity of life, the origins of species, and the interconnectedness of all living things. It stimulated further research into the mechanisms of evolution, leading to significant advancements in genetics, molecular biology, and developmental biology. It also challenged prevailing societal views about humanity's place in the natural world, fostering a more scientific and less anthropocentric understanding of our species and its relationship to the environment. The controversy surrounding theory, while initially contentious, ultimately fueled scientific progress. The debate that ensued led to rigorous testing of ideas, further strengthening their validity and refining the understanding of evolutionary processes. The process highlighted the very nature of scientific inquiry, a process of continuous questioning, testing, and refinement. Theory is not a static, immutable set of ideas, but rather a robust scientific model that has continually been refined and expanded upon through ongoing research. It continues to be the central organizing principle of modern biology, guiding research, and inspiring awe at the complexity and beauty of life on Earth. In conclusion, his theory of evolution by natural selection represents a pivotal moment in the history of science. His meticulous observations, rigorous methodology, and innovative thinking irrevocably changed our understanding of the natural world. While the theory faced considerable opposition and initially lacked a complete explanation of inheritance mechanisms, it has withstood the test of time, strengthened by accumulating evidence and integrated into a broader understanding of evolutionary processes. Its legacy continues to shape scientific inquiry and our understanding of the living world, leaving an indelible mark on science, society, and our perception of humanity's place within the grand scheme of life. The discovery of DNA and the structure of the genetic code. The revelation of the structure of deoxyribonucleic acid, DNA, the molecule carrying the genetic code, stands as a monumental achievement in the history of science, a triumph of both intellectual insight and technological innovation. Whilst theory provided the framework for understanding the how of evolution, the discovery of DNA's structure illuminated the mechanism, the very blueprint of life itself, unlocking a new era in biology. The path to this discovery was paved by decades of research, a gradual unveiling of the secrets held within the cell's nucleus. The early 20th century witnessed a growing awareness of the importance of chromosomes, thread-like structures within the cell nucleus, in heredity. Scientists observed that these structures behaved in a predictable manner during cell division, faithfully replicating themselves and passing on their genetic information to daughter cells. The identification of chromosomes as the carriers of hereditary information was a significant step forward, laying the groundwork for future investigations into the chemical nature of the genetic material. The race to identify the molecule responsible for carrying genetic information was a fierce one, involving numerous scientists and a variety of experimental approaches. Initially, there was considerable debate about whether the genetic material was protein or an acid, DNA. Proteins, with their complex structures and diverse amino acid compositions, seemed more likely candidates to hold the intricate information necessary to guide the development and functioning of an organism. However, meticulous experiments gradually pointed toward DNA as the more probable choice. One pivotal experiment was conducted by Colin MacLeod and Carty in the 1940s. These researchers used a bacterial system to demonstrate conclusively that DNA, not protein, was the transforming principle, the substance responsible for the heritable changes observed in bacteria. Their findings, though initially met with some skepticism, gradually gained acceptance within the scientific community, shifting the focus of genetic research towards the structure and function of DNA. Another crucial piece of the puzzle came from the work of rules developed in the late 1940s demonstrated that the ratios of the four nucleotide bases, adenine A, guanine G, cytosine C, and thymine T, within DNA molecules were not random. He observed a consistent pattern. The amount of adenine always equaled the amount of thymine, and the amount of guanine always equaled the amount of cytosine, AT and GC. This crucial observation provided a vital constraint for subsequent models of DNA structure. The culmination of this research came in 1953 with the publication of a landmark paper by James Watson and Francis Crick in the journal Nature. This paper, concise yet revolutionary, described the double helix structure of DNA, a molecule resembling a twisted ladder. The rungs of the ladder consisted of pairs of nucleotide bases, with adenine always paired with thymine and guanine always paired with cytosine, perfectly mirroring rules. The sides of the ladder were composed of sugar-phosphate backbones, providing the structural framework for the molecule. Watson and Crick's model elegantly explained several key aspects of DNA's function. The complementary base pairing AT and GC provided a mechanism for DNA replication. Each strand of the double helix could serve as a template for the synthesis of a new complementary strand, ensuring the faithful transmission of genetic information from one generation to the next. Furthermore, the double helix structure provided a potential mechanism for how genetic information might be encoded and translated into proteins. The discovery of DNA structure was not solely a product of brilliance, but also of technological advancements. Crucially important were the X-ray diffraction images produced by Franklin and Wilkins. These images, obtained by bombarding DNA fibers with X-rays and analyzing the resulting diffraction patterns, provided crucial clues about the molecule's three-dimensional structure. While Franklin and Wilkins didn't explicitly propose the double helix model, their data were instrumental in Watson and Crick's deduction. This underscores the collaborative and often competitive nature of scientific progress, emphasizing that significant breakthroughs rarely emerge in isolation. The subsequent decades witnessed an explosion of research into the structure and function of DNA. Scientists elucidated the mechanisms of DNA replication, transcription, the process of making RNA from DNA, and translation, the process of making proteins from RNA. The genetic code, the set of rules that specifies how the sequence of nucleotide bases in DNA translates into the sequence of amino acids in proteins, was cracked. This profound understanding of molecular biology revolutionized our comprehension of life itself. The discovery of DNA structure also triggered the rise of genetic engineering. The ability to manipulate DNA sequences opened up immense possibilities, both beneficial and concerning. Genetic engineering has led to significant advances in medicine, agriculture, and various other fields. For instance, genetically modified crops have been developed that are resistant to pests or herbicides, enhancing crop yields and reducing the need for pesticides. Gene therapy holds the promise of treating a wide range of genetic diseases by correcting faulty genes. However, the power of genetic engineering has also raised ethical concerns. The possibility of manipulating the human genome raises profound questions about the nature of humanity and the potential for unintended consequences. The ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning, genetic screening, and gene editing technologies demand careful consideration and robust regulatory frameworks. The discussion about the ethical boundaries of genetic manipulation continues to evolve, highlighting the responsibility that comes with this extraordinary scientific power. The story of DNA's discovery is a testament to the power of scientific inquiry. It illustrates how incremental advances, sometimes seemingly unrelated, can converge to yield a transformative understanding. It also showcases the complex interplay of collaboration, competition, and even controversy in the scientific process. From the early observations of chromosomes to the precise elucidation of DNA structure and the subsequent unraveling of the genetic code, this journey has fundamentally altered our understanding of life, shaping the course of biology and raising profound ethical considerations that continue to resonate today. The legacy of this discovery extends far beyond the laboratory, impacting our understanding of ourselves, our history, and our future. The exploration of the genetic code and the technologies that have sprung from it continues to be a vibrant and rapidly evolving field, pushing the boundaries of scientific knowledge and challenging us to engage with the ethical implications of our ever-increasing power over the very building blocks of life. The story of DNA is not just a scientific narrative. It is a story of human ingenuity, collaboration, and the profound responsibility that accompanies unlocking the secrets of life itself. The Human Genome Project and genetic engineering. The discovery of DNA's double helix structure in 1953 marked a pivotal moment, not just in biology, but in the broader history of science and technology. It provided a blueprint for understanding the fundamental mechanisms of heredity and opened doors to manipulating life's code itself. This understanding laid the groundwork for the ambitious undertaking that would follow, the Human Genome Project. Launched in 1990, the Human Genome Project, HGP, was an international research effort with the audacious goal of mapping the entire human genome, the complete set of genes within human DNA. This undertaking involved an unprecedented level of collaboration, bringing together scientists from various disciplines and countries under a shared vision. The sheer scale of the project was staggering. The human genome, containing approximately 3 billion base pairs, represented a monumental challenge in data collection, analysis, and interpretation. The project involved developing novel technologies for DNA sequencing, data storage, and bioinformatics, the application of computational tools to analyze biological data. The development of these tools in itself significantly advanced the field of computer science and created new avenues for research across numerous disciplines. The HGP employed a combination of techniques to achieve its objective. One approach involved constructing genetic linkage maps, identifying the relative positions of genes on chromosomes based on their likelihood of being inherited together. These maps provided a framework for assembling the genomic sequence. The second key method involved directly sequencing DNA fragments, determining the precise order of nucleotide bases. Early sequencing technologies were relatively slow and laborious, but the project spurred significant advancements, leading to faster and more efficient methods. The initial phase involved sequencing a large number of small fragments, which then had to be meticulously assembled into larger contiguous sequences using powerful computational tools. Imagine piecing together a 3 billion piece jigsaw puzzle, each piece representing a small snippet of DNA, and you have a sense of the colossal task involved. The challenges were immense. The human genome is not simply a linear sequence. It contains repetitive sequences, making assembly particularly difficult. Furthermore, the project demanded meticulous quality control to minimize errors in sequencing and assembly. A single error could lead to misinterpretations with potentially significant consequences. The vast amount of data generated also necessitated the development of innovative data storage and analysis systems. The project's success underscores the power of international collaboration, illustrating how coordinated efforts can overcome seemingly insurmountable challenges. The sharing of data and resources among research teams worldwide was critical to the project's timely completion. This cooperative model became a cornerstone of future large-scale scientific endeavors. The completion of the Human Genome Project in 2003 represented a landmark achievement, providing the first comprehensive map of the human genome. The results revealed far fewer genes than initially anticipated, approximately 20,000, highlighting the complexity of gene regulation and expression. This information spurred a wave of discoveries concerning gene function, disease susceptibility, and the genetic basis of human traits. The ability to pinpoint specific genes associated with diseases opened new avenues for drug discovery and the development of targeted therapies. Genetic testing became more accessible and affordable, allowing individuals to assess their risks for various genetic conditions. Beyond immediate applications in medicine, the HGP significantly impacted other fields. Agricultural biotechnology benefited from the understanding of plant genomes, leading to the development of genetically modified crops with improved traits such as pest resistance, herbicide tolerance, and enhanced nutritional value. Forensic science also benefited, using DNA fingerprinting to provide increasingly precise identification in criminal investigations. However, the HGP and its subsequent applications also raised a myriad of ethical and social considerations. Concerns arose regarding the potential for genetic discrimination, where individuals might be insurance or employment opportunities based on their genetic predispositions to certain diseases. The issue of genetic privacy, the right of individuals to control access to their own genetic information, also became a significant concern. Furthermore, The use of genetic engineering in reproductive technologies sparked debates on ethical boundaries and societal impacts. Questions arose about the potential for designer Bobby's children conceived with selected genetic traits and the long-term consequences of altering the human gene pool. The ethical implications of genetic engineering continue to be debated and refined. Many believe in the potential benefits of gene editing therapies to cure genetic diseases, but anxieties persist about the possibility of unintended consequences, off-target edits that might introduce unforeseen problems. The ongoing discussion underscores the importance of careful consideration of ethical implications alongside technological advancements. Robust regulatory frameworks are essential to ensure responsible innovation and prevent misuse of these powerful technologies. International cooperation is vital to address these ethical challenges, ensuring that the benefits of genetic engineering are shared equitably and potential harms are minimized. The Human Genome Project's legacy extends far beyond its immediate scientific achievements. It transformed our understanding of human biology, revolutionized medical research, and raised profound ethical questions that continue to shape discussions about the future of genetics and biotechnology. The project's collaborative model has served as a template for subsequent large-scale scientific undertakings, underscoring the value of international cooperation in addressing complex scientific and societal challenges. The journey from the discovery of DNA structure to the completion of the Human Genome Project and beyond illustrates the remarkable progress in our understanding of life, while also highlighting the crucial need for responsible innovation and ongoing ethical reflection. As our ability to manipulate the genetic code advances, the need for a balanced approach, one that combines scientific progress with careful ethical consideration, becomes paramount. The story of the HGP is a testament to human ingenuity and the power of collaborative scientific endeavor, but it's also a reminder of the critical responsibility that accompanies this unprecedented capacity to shape the very fabric of life. The future of genetic engineering and its applications depends not only on scientific breakthroughs, but on careful consideration of the ethical and social implications. The conversation and the quest for responsible innovation continues. Advances in biotechnology and its applications. The completion of the Human Genome Project in 2003 served as a powerful catalyst, propelling the field of biotechnology into an era of unprecedented advancement. The ability to read the human genome opened the door to writing it, or at least rewriting specific parts of it. This led to the rapid development of several key technologies that are transforming our ability to understand, manipulate, and even create life. Genetic engineering, gene therapy, and synthetic biology are now moving beyond the realm of theoretical possibilities and into practical applications with profound implications across various sectors. Genetic engineering, the direct manipulation of an organism's genes, has revolutionized various fields. In agriculture, genetically modified GM crops have become commonplace. These crops are engineered to express traits such as pest resistance, herbicide tolerance, or enhanced nutritional value. For instance, crops engineered to resist insect pests reduce the need for harmful pesticides, contributing to sustainable agriculture and minimizing environmental damage. Similarly, crops engineered for herbicide tolerance simplify weed control, improving farming efficiency. The development of golden rice, genetically modified to produce beta-carotene, a precursor to vitamin A, represents a significant advancement in addressing vitamin A deficiency in developing countries, a major cause of childhood blindness and mortality. However, the widespread adoption of GM crops has also sparked considerable debate. Concerns about potential environmental impacts, such as the development of herbicide-resistant weeds or the unintended effects on non-target organisms, necessitate careful monitoring and regulation. The long-term effects of consuming GM foods on human health remain a subject of ongoing research and discussion. Beyond agriculture, genetic engineering finds applications in medicine and industry. The production of pharmaceuticals, such as insulin and human growth hormone, through genetically engineered microorganisms, has significantly improved the quality and availability of these essential medicines. Genetic engineering also plays a crucial role in developing novel therapeutics and diagnostic tools. For example, scientists are exploring the use of genetically engineered viruses to deliver gene therapies, offering hope for treating previously incurable genetic diseases. The ability to engineer bacteria to produce specific enzymes or chemicals has broad implications in industrial biotechnology, offering more sustainable and efficient production methods for various materials. Gene therapy, a closely related field, aims to treat diseases by modifying a patient's genes. This can involve replacing a faulty gene with a functional copy, inactivating a harmful gene, or introducing a new gene to enhance the body's ability to fight disease. Early attempts at gene therapy faced challenges in delivering genes effectively to target cells and in controlling the expression of the introduced gene. However, significant advancements in viral vector technology, gene editing tools like CRISPR-9, and better understanding of gene regulation have improved the safety and efficacy of gene therapy. Successful clinical trials have demonstrated the potential of gene therapy to treat various genetic disorders, including inherited blindness, immune deficiencies, and certain types of cancer. Gene therapy holds enormous promise for treating a wide range of diseases, yet challenges remain. The long-term effects of gene therapy are still under investigation, and the cost of treatment remains a significant barrier for many patients. Ethical considerations, particularly regarding gene editing, modifying genes that can be passed down to future generations, continue to fuel intense debate. Synthetic biology represents a more radical approach, aiming to design and build new biological parts, devices, and systems, or to redesign existing natural biological systems for useful purposes. This field draws upon engineering principles to create artificial biological systems or to modify natural ones. Researchers are developing synthetic genetic circuits that can perform specific functions, such as detecting and responding to environmental changes or controlling gene expression. The creation of artificial cells, or minimal cells, with only the essential components needed for life, represents a significant milestone in understanding life's fundamental mechanisms. Synthetic biology has applications in various fields, including medicine, agriculture, and environmental science. For example, synthetic biologists are engineering microorganisms to produce biofuels, pharmaceuticals, or bio-based materials. They are also developing biosensors to detect pollutants or pathogens and creating artificial metabolic pathways to improve the efficiency of industrial processes. However, the potential risks associated with synthetic biology, such as the unintentional release of engineered organisms into the environment or the potential for misuse of these technologies, necessitate careful consideration and robust regulatory frameworks. The ethical implications of advancements in biotechnology are profound and far-reaching. Concerns about the potential for genetic discrimination, the equitable access to gene therapies and genetic testing, and the safety and environmental impact of GM crops and synthetic organisms require careful consideration. The potential for gene editing technologies to be used to enhance human traits, leading to the possibility of designer bobbies, raises ethical concerns about human autonomy, social justice, and the very definition of what it means to be human. Societal discourse is essential to establish guidelines that promote responsible innovation and prevent the misuse of these powerful technologies. This necessitates open dialogue among scientists, ethicists, policymakers, and the public to ensure that these technologies are developed and used in a way that benefits humanity as a whole. International collaborations are also vital to establish global standards and avoid a patchwork of regulations that could hinder progress while simultaneously failing to address potential harms. The future of biotechnology appears bright, offering immense potential for addressing critical challenges in medicine, agriculture, and environmental science. However, realizing this potential requires careful consideration of the ethical, social, and environmental implications of these technologies. A balanced approach that combines scientific advancement with robust regulatory frameworks and open societal discourse is essential to ensure that biotechnology serves humanity responsibly and equitably. The ongoing dialogue surrounding these issues is critical, highlighting the crucial role of responsible innovation in harnessing the power of biotechnology for the betterment of humankind. As we continue to unravel the mysteries of life and develop increasingly sophisticated tools to manipulate it, we must also ensure that these tools are used ethically and responsibly, guided by a commitment to societal and a deep understanding of the potential consequences of our actions. The story of biotechnology is far from over. It is a continuing narrative of scientific progress, ethical reflection, and the ongoing quest to harness the power of life itself for the benefit of all. Chapter 3: Physics and the Universe. Newton's laws of motion and universal gravitation. The scientific revolution of the 17th century culminated in the monumental contributions of Isaac Newton. Building upon the work of Galileo, Newton synthesized a comprehensive understanding of motion and gravity that fundamentally altered humanity's perception of the universe. His, published in 1687, stands as a cornerstone of classical mechanics, establishing a framework that reigned supreme for over 2 centuries and continues to inform our understanding of the physical world, albeit within its limitations at the scales of the very large and the very small. Central to Newton's achievement were his 3 laws of motion. The first, the law of inertia, states that an object at rest will remain at rest, and an object in motion will remain in motion with the same speed and in the same direction unless acted upon by an unbalanced force. This seemingly simple statement overturned the Aristotelian view that required a continuous force to maintain motion. Before Newton, the natural state of an object was believed to be at rest. Motion needed a constant explanation. Newton's law established the concept of inertia as an inherent property of matter, a resistance to changes in its state of motion. This subtle shift in perspective was profound, paving the way for a more accurate description of motion. Consider the example of a hockey puck gliding across frictionless ice. According to Aristotle, the puck would gradually slow down and eventually stop, its motion requiring a constant force to be sustained. Newton, however, asserted that the puck would continue gliding indefinitely at a constant velocity unless acted upon by a force, such as friction with the ice or air resistance. The inherent tendency of objects to resist changes in their motion is a cornerstone of Newtonian mechanics. This law allowed for the accurate prediction of the trajectory of projectiles and celestial bodies, free from the need for continuous, unexplained forces. The impact of this understanding on the development of ballistic trajectories and space travel cannot be overstated. Newton's second law of motion quantifies the relationship between force, mass, and acceleration. It states that the acceleration of an object is directly proportional to the net force acting on it and inversely proportional to its mass. Expressed mathematically as F-ma, force equals mass times acceleration. This law provides a precise tool for analyzing the effects of forces on objects. A larger force produces a greater acceleration, while a larger mass requires a greater force to produce the same acceleration. This seemingly straightforward equation is the foundation of countless engineering calculations and physical analyses. Imagine pushing a shopping cart. The harder you push, greater force, the faster it accelerates. If you push the same cart with the same force, but add groceries, increasing mass, the acceleration will be reduced. The simplicity of this equation belies its power in explaining and predicting the behavior of moving objects, from the simple motion of everyday items to the complex maneuvers of spacecraft navigating the vastness of space. The precise mathematical formulation allowed for the prediction and calculation of movement with an accuracy never before attained. Newton's third law of motion addresses the concept of action and reaction. It states that for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. This means that whenever one object exerts a force on a second object, the second object simultaneously exerts a force equal in magnitude and opposite in direction on the first object. This seemingly principle is crucial for understanding interactions between objects. Consider a rocket launching into space. The rocket engines expel hot gases downward action, and the gases exert an equal and opposite force upward on the rocket reaction, propelling it forward. Without this principle, flight would be impossible to conceptualize. Similarly, consider walking. You push backwards on the ground action, and the ground pushes you forward with an equal and opposite force reaction, enabling you to move forward. This seemingly simple law holds across all scales, from subatomic particles to celestial bodies. Beyond his laws of motion, Newton's greatest triumph lay in his formulation of the law of universal gravitation. This law states that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. The gravitational constant, g, determines the strength of this force. Mathematically, it is expressed as Fgm1m2r2. This law unified terrestrial and celestial mechanics, explaining the motion of both apples falling from trees and planets orbiting the sun under a single unifying force. Prior to Newton, the celestial and terrestrial realms were often considered separate, governed by different physical laws. The motions of celestial bodies, seemingly governed by some mystical force, were considered fundamentally different from the motions of objects on Earth. Newton demonstrated that the same force, gravity, was responsible for both. His law elegantly explains laws of planetary motion, providing a mechanistic and mathematical explanation for the elliptical orbits of planets. This unification was a profound intellectual breakthrough, removing the need for separate physical laws governing celestial and terrestrial phenomena. It provided a model for future scientific investigation, the search for underlying unity in disparate observations. The significance of Newton's law of universal gravitation extends beyond astronomy. It's essential in understanding tides, the shapes of planets, and the formation of stars and galaxies. It governs the motion of satellites, the trajectories of spacecraft, and even the behavior of pendulums. The law's predictive power revolutionized navigation and mapping, and had a profound impact on the development of several technologies, from more accurate clocks to the understanding of orbits allowing for the placement of communication satellites. The ability to calculate precisely the gravitational forces between objects revolutionized many fields, including cartography, navigation, and space exploration. Newton's approach to science was as significant as his discoveries. He embraced the scientific method, employing careful observation, experimentation, and mathematical reasoning to build his theories. He didn't simply propose ideas. He rigorously tested them through calculations and comparisons with observational data. His emphasis on mathematical precision and empirical verification established a new standard for scientific inquiry. His work serves as an exemplar of rigorous scientific methodology. The meticulous approach to hypothesis testing and the reliance on mathematical frameworks as tools for scientific understanding provided an example for generations of scientists. The impact of Newton's laws of motion and universal gravitation on scientific thinking was immense. They established a mechanistic worldview, replacing mystical explanations with precise mathematical descriptions of natural phenomena. This mechanistic perspective influenced not only physics, but also other fields of science and philosophy, shaping the direction of scientific inquiry for centuries to come. Newton's work became a model for future scientific endeavors, promoting rigorous experimental methods and mathematical analysis as cornerstones of scientific research. Newton's legacy extends far beyond the specific content of his laws. He established a paradigm for scientific inquiry that emphasized mathematical modeling and rigorous testing. His work remains a powerful testament to the human capacity for understanding the universe and the enduring power of the scientific method. The impact of his work on scientific thinking is undeniable. His approach inspired generations of scientists, shaping the manner in which scientific research is conducted. His emphasis on empirical evidence and mathematical precision remains a core element of scientific methodology. The influence of his work spans centuries, continuing to shape our understanding of the universe. However, it's crucial to acknowledge the limitations of Newton's laws. At very high speeds, approaching the speed of light, his theory of special relativity provides a more accurate description of motion. Similarly, at very small scales, quantum mechanics offers a different understanding of the physical world. Nevertheless, Newton's laws remain incredibly useful within their appropriate domain and provide a fundamental foundation upon which more advanced theories are built. The laws of Newtonian mechanics accurately describe the macroscopic world within their limits, even as more precise descriptions of the universe at extreme scales were later developed. In conclusion, Isaac Newton's laws of motion and universal gravitation represent a watershed moment in the history of science. His meticulous work, rigorous methodology, and groundbreaking discoveries revolutionized physics and astronomy, transforming our understanding of the universe. While modern physics has expanded beyond the strict limits of Newtonian mechanics, his laws remain a cornerstone of classical physics and a testament to the power of human ingenuity and scientific inquiry. His lasting legacy lies not only in his specific discoveries, but also in the paradigm he established for scientific investigation, a paradigm that continues to inspire and guide scientific research to this day. Theory of relativity and the space-time continuum. The elegant framework of Newtonian mechanics, while revolutionary in its time, ultimately proved insufficient to explain the universe at its extremes. The late 19th and early 20th centuries saw the rise of new experimental findings that challenged the very foundations of Newtonian physics. These inconsistencies, particularly in the realms of electromagnetism and high-speed phenomena, paved the way for Albert's revolutionary theories of relativity, which fundamentally altered our understanding of space, time, gravity, and the universe itself. Special theory of relativity, published in 1905, emerged from his careful consideration of the implications of Maxwell's equations of electromagnetism. These equations, which describe the behavior of light and electromagnetic waves, seem to imply a constant speed of light, independent of the motion of the observer or the source of the light. This conflicted directly with the intuitive notion of relative velocities predicted by Newtonian mechanics. Imagine two cars traveling in opposite directions at 60 each. According to Newtonian mechanics, an observer in one car would see the other car approaching at 120. However, if one of those cars were replaced with a beam of light, Newtonian mechanics would predict that the speed of light would vary depending on the observer's motion. Its genius lay in recognizing that the speed of light is a fundamental constant of nature, independent of the observer's motion. To reconcile this apparent contradiction, proposed two postulates that formed the basis of his special theory of relativity. The first postulate stated that the laws of physics are the same for all observers in uniform motion. This means that no experiment can distinguish between being at rest and moving at a constant velocity. The second postulate asserted that the speed of light in a vacuum is the same for all observers, regardless of the motion of the light source. These seemingly simple postulates had profound consequences, challenging fundamental assumptions about space and time. One of the most striking consequences of special relativity is the concept of time dilation. Time dilation means that time passes slower for objects moving relative to a stationary observer. The faster an object moves, the slower time passes for it relative to a stationary observer. This effect is not noticeable at everyday speeds, but it becomes significant as speeds approach the speed of light. For example, a spaceship traveling at a significant fraction of the speed of light would experience time slower than an observer on Earth. While only a few seconds might pass on the ship, years could pass on Earth. This has implications for interstellar travel, although the technology required for such journeys is far beyond our current capabilities. The confirmation of time dilation through experiments using atomic clocks on aircraft and satellites provides strong support for theory. Another counterintuitive consequence of special relativity is length contraction. This states that the length of an object moving relative to a stationary observer appears shorter in the direction of motion. The faster the object moves, the shorter it appears. Like time dilation, length contraction is not noticeable at everyday speeds, but becomes significant at speeds approaching the speed of light. Again, this phenomenon has been experimentally confirmed, bolstering the validity of special relativity. Furthermore, special relativity predicted the equivalence of mass and energy, famously summarized in the equation E2, where E represents energy, M represents mass, and C represents the speed of light. This equation reveals that a small amount of mass can be converted into a tremendous amount of energy, as dramatically demonstrated by nuclear reactions. The equation also implies that energy has mass, and this concept is essential in various areas of physics. The immense energy released in nuclear reaction serves as compelling evidence for the validity of the mass-energy equivalence. Special theory of relativity revolutionized our understanding of space and time, showing that they are not absolute but relative to the observer's motion. It demonstrated that space and time are intertwined, forming a four-dimensional continuum known as spacetime. Events that appear simultaneous to one observer may not appear simultaneous to another observer in relative motion. This interconnectedness of space and time is a cornerstone of modern physics. Building upon the foundation of special relativity, developed his general theory of relativity, published in 1915. General relativity extends special relativity to include gravity. Instead of treating gravity as a force, as Newton did, proposed that gravity is a manifestation of the curvature of spacetime caused by the presence of mass and energy. Imagine a bowling ball placed on a stretched rubber sheet. The ball creates a dip in the sheet, and if you roll a marble nearby, it will curve towards the bowling ball, mimicking the effect of gravity. Similarly, massive objects warp spacetime, and other objects move along the curved paths created by this warping. General relativity made several groundbreaking predictions, including the bending of light around massive objects. This prediction was confirmed during a solar eclipse in 1919, when starlight passing near the sun was observed to be bent, confirming the curvature of spacetime as predicted by theory. The bending of starlight and gravitational lensing are now routinely used to study distant galaxies and clusters of galaxies. Another striking prediction of general relativity was the existence of gravitational waves, ripples in spacetime caused by accelerating massive objects. These waves were directly detected for the first time in 2015, providing further confirmation of general relativity's accuracy and opening up a new window into the universe's most violent events, such as the collision of black holes. The detection of gravitational waves is a triumph of experimental physics and serves as powerful evidence in support of theory. General relativity also predicted the existence of black holes, regions of spacetime with such intense gravity that nothing, not even light, can escape. While the existence of black holes was initially theoretical, overwhelming observational evidence now supports their existence. Black holes play a crucial role in the evolution of galaxies and are among the most extreme objects in the universe. Theories of relativity profoundly impacted our understanding of the universe. They revolutionized cosmology, providing a framework for understanding the universe's large-scale structure and evolution. They are essential for understanding phenomena like the expansion of the universe, the cosmic microwave background radiation, and the formation of galaxies and stars. However, it is crucial to note that theories are not a complete description of the universe. They are inconsistent with quantum mechanics, our current best description of the universe at the smallest scales. Reconciling general relativity with quantum mechanics remains one of the biggest challenges in modern physics, with potential solutions including theories of quantum gravity. The search for a unified theory that combines general relativity and quantum mechanics is a continuing area of active research, which might reveal even deeper secrets about the universe. In conclusion, theories of special and general relativity stand as monumental achievements in the history of science, fundamentally altering our understanding of the universe. Their predictions, confirmed by numerous experiments and observations, have revolutionized physics, cosmology, and astrophysics. While these theories are not without their limitations, they remain cornerstones of our current understanding of the cosmos and continue to inspire ongoing research into the fundamental nature of space, time, gravity, and the universe itself. The legacy of his work continues to shape our scientific understanding, pushing the boundaries of human knowledge and providing a foundation for future exploration of the universe's deepest mysteries. The development of quantum mechanics and atomic theory. The revolution sparked by theories of relativity was quickly followed by another equally profound upheaval in the world of physics, the development of quantum mechanics. While relativity addressed the universe at its largest scales, quantum mechanics delved into the incredibly small, the realm of atoms and subatomic particles. This shift marked a radical departure from the deterministic, predictable world of classical physics. The universe, at its most fundamental level, was far stranger and more counterintuitive than anyone had previously imagined. The seeds of quantum mechanics were sown at the turn of the 20th century. Classical physics, based on Newtonian mechanics and Maxwell's electromagnetism, struggled to explain certain experimental observations. One of the most perplexing puzzles was the behavior of blackbody radiation. A blackbody is an idealized object that absorbs all electromagnetic radiation that falls upon it. Classical physics predicted that a blackbody would emit an infinite amount of energy at short wavelengths, a clear contradiction of observed reality. This problem was famously solved in 1900 by Max, who proposed a radical hypothesis. Energy is not continuous, but is emitted and absorbed in discrete packets called quanta. Each quantum of energy is proportional to the frequency of the radiation, with the constant of proportionality being constant, denoted by h. This seemingly simple idea shattered the foundations of classical physics, introducing the concept of quantization, a cornerstone of quantum mechanics. This revolutionary idea was initially met with skepticism, even by himself. However, it provided a remarkably accurate explanation for blackbody radiation, and its implications were soon to be explored further. The next significant step came in 1905, with Albert's explanation of the photoelectric effect. This effect describes the emission of electrons from a material when light shines on it. Classical physics could not adequately explain why the energy of the emitted electrons depended on the frequency of the light, rather than its intensity. Applying's quantum hypothesis proposed that light itself consists of discrete packets of energy, which he called photons. Each photon carries energy proportional to its frequency, and the emission of an electron occurs when a single photon interacts with an electron in the material. This bold hypothesis not only explained the photoelectric effect, but also established the particle-like nature of light, a concept that challenged the wave theory of light established by and Fresnel. The dual nature of light, exhibiting both wave-like and particle-like properties, is a fundamental aspect of quantum mechanics. The next major advance in understanding the atom came from in 1913. Its model of the atom incorporated quantization of energy and its photon concept to address the limitations of the earlier Rutherford model, which depicted the atom as a positively charged nucleus surrounded by orbiting electrons. According to classical physics, orbiting electrons should constantly emit electromagnetic radiation, losing energy and spiraling into the nucleus. This model avoided this problem by postulating that electrons could only exist in specific, discrete energy levels or orbits around the nucleus. Electrons could transition between these energy levels by absorbing or emitting photons of specific energies, corresponding to the energy differences between the levels. This model successfully explained the discrete spectral lines observed in the emission and absorption spectra of hydrogen, providing strong evidence for the quantization of energy within the atom. While this model provided a significant improvement in understanding atomic structure, it was still incomplete and only worked well for hydrogen and other simple atoms. It couldn't accurately predict the spectra of more complex atoms. The development of quantum mechanics as a fully fledged theory required a more profound and revolutionary approach. This involved a shift from the deterministic world of classical physics to a probabilistic framework. The uncertainty principle, formulated by in 1927, captured this probabilistic nature. The principle states that there is a fundamental limit to the precision with which certain pairs of physical properties of a particle, such as position and momentum, can be known simultaneously. The more accurately one property is known, the less accurately the other can be known. This inherent uncertainty is not due to limitations in our measurement techniques, but is a fundamental property of nature at the quantum level. The uncertainty principle challenged the very notion of precise, deterministic predictions, replacing them with a statistical description of quantum systems. Another major contribution to the development of quantum mechanics was the wave equation, published in 1926. This equation is a mathematical equation that describes the evolution of the wave function of a quantum system. The wave function contains all the information about the quantum system, and its square gives the probability of finding the particle at a particular position. This probabilistic interpretation of the wave function, championed by Max Born, further emphasized the inherent uncertainty and statistical nature of quantum mechanics. Solving this equation for a given system allows us to calculate the probabilities of different outcomes of measurements on that system, thus providing a powerful tool for understanding quantum phenomena. The development of quantum mechanics led to a profound rethinking of our understanding of the physical world. The deterministic, predictable universe of classical physics gave way to a probabilistic, counterintuitive universe at the atomic level. The wave-particle duality, the uncertainty principle, and the probabilistic interpretation of the wave function are all hallmarks of this revolutionary theory. Furthermore, quantum mechanics revolutionized our understanding of chemical bonding, explaining the stability and properties of molecules through the interactions of their constituent atoms. The impact of quantum mechanics extends far beyond theoretical physics. It has been instrumental in the development of many technological advances, including lasers, transistors, nuclear magnetic resonance (NMR), and magnetic resonance imaging (MRI) technology, and modern electronics. The principles of quantum mechanics underpin the operation of these technologies, demonstrating the practical applications of a theory that was initially considered purely abstract. Moreover, quantum mechanics provides the theoretical foundation for many areas of modern physics, including particle physics, condensed matter physics, and quantum field theory. The story of quantum mechanics is not yet complete. Despite its incredible success in explaining a vast range of phenomena, several open questions remain. Reconciling quantum mechanics with general relativity remains a significant challenge, with ongoing research into theories of quantum gravity attempting to bridge the gap between these two fundamental frameworks. The quest to understand the fundamental nature of reality continues, driven by the ongoing exploration of the quantum world and its profound implications for our understanding of the universe. The development of quantum computing, which leverages the principles of quantum mechanics to perform computations in ways that are impossible for classical computers, represents a frontier of ongoing research and technological development. The field promises to revolutionize computation and information processing, potentially leading to breakthroughs in various areas, from materials science to drug discovery. In summary, the development of quantum mechanics was a paradigm shift in physics, moving away from the deterministic world of classical mechanics to a probabilistic and counterintuitive description of the universe at its smallest scales. The contributions of and Born, among others, were crucial in establishing this revolutionary framework, which has profoundly impacted our understanding of matter, energy, and the universe itself. The legacy of quantum mechanics continues to shape ongoing research and technological development, promising to unlock even more of the universe's profound mysteries. The ongoing exploration of quantum entanglement, quantum superposition, and other fascinating quantum phenomena promises to reshape our understanding of the universe and push the boundaries of technology in ways we can only begin to imagine. The journey from the initial quanta to the complexities of quantum field theory and quantum computing illustrates the power of scientific inquiry and the enduring quest to understand the universe's fundamental principles. The Big Bang Theory and the evolution of the universe. The remarkable success of quantum mechanics in explaining the microcosm naturally led physicists to apply similar rigorous approaches to understanding the macrocosm, the universe at its largest scales. This quest for a comprehensive cosmological model culminated in the development of the Big Bang Theory, a paradigm shift in our understanding of the universe's origin and evolution. Unlike the static, unchanging universe envisioned by many earlier thinkers, the Big Bang Theory proposes a dynamic universe, constantly evolving from an incredibly hot, dense state billions of years ago. The seeds of the Big Bang Theory were sown in the early 20th century, with observations suggesting an expanding universe. Its groundbreaking work in the 1920s revealed that distant galaxies are receding from us, and their recession velocity is proportional to their distance. This observation, known as law, strongly implied that the universe is expanding. If the universe is expanding today, it must have been smaller and denser in the past. Extrapolating this expansion backward in time logically leads to a singularity, a point of infinite density and temperature, marking the beginning of the universe. This initial concept of an expanding universe, while revolutionary, lacked a comprehensive theoretical framework. It was the work of several scientists, including Georges, a Belgian priest and physicist, who first proposed a model of the universe originating from a primeval atom. His work, drawing upon its general theory of relativity, provided a mathematical basis for the expanding universe, connecting the expansion rate to the universe's density and curvature. His work was initially met with skepticism, even by himself, but subsequent observations gradually the foundation of the Big Bang model. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence supporting the Big Bang Theory is the cosmic microwave background, CMB, radiation. This faint, uniform radiation permeates the entire universe, representing the afterglow of the Big Bang. Predicted by Ralph and Robert Herman in the 1940s, the CMB was accidentally discovered in 1964 by Arno and Robert Wilson, who initially attributed the signal to bird droppings on their antenna. The discovery of the CMB, a near-perfect blackbody radiation with a temperature of around 2.7 Kelvin, provided strong support for the Big Bang, confirming the prediction of a hot, dense early universe that gradually cooled as it expanded. The CMB is not perfectly uniform, however. Subtle temperature variations in the CMB, detected by highly sensitive satellites like COBE and WMAP, provide insights into the early universe's structure and composition. These tiny fluctuations represent the seeds of the large-scale structures we observe today: galaxies, galaxy clusters, and superclusters. The study of these fluctuations continues to refine our understanding of the early universe's physical conditions, including its density, temperature, and composition. The satellite, launched by the European Space Agency, provided even more detailed data on the CMB, further constraining cosmological models and pushing the boundaries of our knowledge of the early universe. Another critical piece of observational evidence supporting the Big Bang is the abundance of light elements in the universe. In the early universe, the extreme temperature and density allowed for nuclear reactions, leading to the formation of light elements such as hydrogen, helium, and lithium. The Big Bang theory successfully predicts the observed abundance of these elements, providing a remarkable confirmation of the theory's predictive power. These predictions are remarkably accurate and serve as a stringent test of the Big Bang model. Discrepancies between the predicted and observed abundances would suggest a fundamental flaw in the theory. However, the observed consistency is one of the major triumphs of the Big Bang paradigm. Despite its success, the Big Bang theory does not provide a complete description of the universe's origin and evolution. Several open questions remain, fueling ongoing research and debate among cosmologists. One of the most significant unresolved issues is the nature of dark matter and dark energy. Observations suggest that the universe is composed primarily of dark matter and dark energy, which together constitute about 95% of its total mass energy density. The nature of these mysterious components remains unknown, although extensive research is ongoing to shed light on their properties and roles in the universe's evolution. Another open question concerns the very early universe, the period shortly after the singularity. The conditions in this era were so extreme that our current understanding of physics may not be applicable. Researchers are exploring new theoretical frameworks, such as inflation theory and quantum gravity, attempting to describe the universe's evolution in this era. Inflation theory, for example, proposes a period of extremely rapid expansion in the very early universe, which could explain certain features of the CMB and the large-scale structure of the universe. Quantum gravity, aiming to reconcile general relativity with quantum mechanics, is essential to understand the universe's behavior at the singularity and in the earliest moments of its existence. The ultimate fate of the universe is another fascinating and actively debated topic. Depending on the density of the universe and the nature of dark energy, the universe's expansion could continue indefinitely, eventually leading to a heat death scenario where all energy is uniformly distributed, or it could eventually reverse, collapsing into a big crunch. Observational data increasingly points toward an accelerating expansion, suggesting that the universe's ultimate fate is likely to be an ever-expanding, increasingly cold and dark state. However, the long-term behavior of dark energy could alter this prediction, making it crucial to monitor the expansion rate and other cosmological parameters. In conclusion, the Big Bang theory represents a remarkable achievement in scientific understanding, providing a compelling narrative of the universe's origin and evolution. From observations of galactic recession to the discovery of the CMB and the prediction of light element abundances, the evidence supporting the Big Bang is substantial and continues to grow stronger with each new observation. However, several open questions remain, driving ongoing research into the early universe, the nature of dark matter and dark energy, and the ultimate fate of the universe. The journey to understand the cosmos is far from over, and the Big Bang theory serves as a powerful framework for navigating the fascinating and intricate mysteries of the universe. The continued exploration and refinement of the Big Bang theory represent the essence of scientific progress, a testament to humanity's enduring curiosity and quest for knowledge of our place in the vast expanse of the universe. Modern cosmology and the search for dark matter and dark energy. The remarkable success of the Big Bang theory in explaining the universe's large-scale structure and evolution, however, is with profound mysteries. While the theory elegantly accounts for the expansion of the universe, the abundance of light elements, and the cosmic microwave background radiation, it leaves significant gaps in our understanding. These gaps are primarily centered on the enigmatic nature of dark matter and dark energy, components that, collectively, constitute approximately 95% of the universe's total mass-energy density. Their existence is inferred not through direct observation, but through their gravitational effects on visible matter and the expansion rate of the universe. The first clues regarding the existence of dark matter emerged from observations of galactic rotation curves. In the 1930s, Fritz noticed discrepancies between the observed rotational speeds of galaxies and the speeds predicted based on the visible matter they contain. Galaxies were rotating far too quickly for their visible mass to provide the necessary gravitational force to keep them bound. This implied the existence of a significant amount of unseen matter, contributing to the gravitational pull. Subsequent observations of galaxy clusters through gravitational lensing further strengthened the evidence for dark matter. Gravitational lensing, the bending of light around massive objects, revealed that the mass of galaxy clusters was far greater than could be accounted for by the visible matter alone. This excess mass, inferred through its gravitational influence on light, pointed towards the presence of a substantial amount of dark matter. Despite decades of research, the precise nature of dark matter remains elusive. Numerous candidates have been proposed, ranging from weakly interacting massive particles, WIMPs, to axions and sterile neutrinos. WIMPs are hypothetical particles that interact very weakly with ordinary matter, making them difficult to detect directly. Extensive experiments, such as those using underground detectors shielded from cosmic rays, are to search for these elusive particles. These experiments aim to detect the extremely rare interactions of WIMPs with ordinary matter, offering a potential window into the nature of dark matter. The lack of a definitive detection, however, underscores the challenges in studying this mysterious substance. Axions, another potential dark matter candidate, are hypothetical particles predicted by theoretical physics models to solve certain problems in the standard model of particle physics. While their existence is still hypothetical, they are a prime candidate for dark matter due to their properties and predicted interactions. The search for axions involves highly sensitive experiments designed to detect their subtle interactions with electromagnetic fields. Sterile neutrinos, on the other hand, are hypothetical particles similar to neutrinos, but interacting even more weakly with ordinary matter. Their potential role in dark matter composition is an active area of investigation, with ongoing experiments designed to detect their signatures. While dark matter accounts for the missing mass in galaxies and galaxy clusters, the discovery of dark energy represents an even more profound challenge to our cosmological understanding. In the late 1990s, observations of distant supernovae provided strong evidence for an accelerating expansion of the universe. This acceleration could not be explained by the gravitational pull of ordinary matter and dark matter alone. Instead, a mysterious force, dubbed dark energy, seemed to be counteracting gravity, driving the expansion of the universe at an ever-increasing rate. The discovery of dark energy was a monumental shift in cosmological thinking, challenging our fundamental understanding of the universe's dynamics. The nature of dark energy remains one of the most perplexing questions in modern cosmology. The simplest explanation, and the one currently favored by many cosmologists, is that dark energy is a cosmological constant, a constant energy density inherent in the fabric of space-time. This concept, first proposed by, was initially abandoned by himself as a biggest blunder of his career. However, recent observations suggest that it might be correct after all. This constant energy density would exert a repulsive force, counteracting gravity and driving the universe's expansion. However, alternative explanations for dark energy exist. Some models propose that dark energy is a dynamic field, its properties changing over time and space. Such a field could have different properties from the cosmological constant and could lead to a more complex evolution of the universe. Another possibility is that our understanding of gravity on cosmological scales is incomplete, requiring modifications to general theory of relativity to explain the observed acceleration. These modifications, such as modified Newtonian dynamics, MOND, propose changes to how gravity works at large scales and could potentially replace the need for dark energy entirely. While MOND has had some success explaining certain observations, its applicability to various cosmological phenomena remains a topic of ongoing debate. The search for dark matter and dark energy represents a significant frontier in modern cosmology. The nature of these mysterious components profoundly impacts our understanding of the universe's composition, structure, and ultimate fate. A better understanding of dark matter and dark energy is crucial for refining our cosmological models and predicting the long-term evolution of the universe. Ongoing efforts to unravel these mysteries include a combination of observational and theoretical approaches. New telescopes, both on the ground and in space, are being built to provide even more precise measurements of the universe's expansion rate and the distribution of dark matter. These telescopes are designed to obtain higher resolution images and more sensitive data, facilitating a deeper understanding of the subtle gravitational effects of dark matter and dark energy. Simultaneously, theoretical physicists are exploring new models of physics, potentially revealing the fundamental nature of these mysterious substances. These models attempt to unify different areas of physics, such as quantum mechanics and general relativity, seeking a deeper understanding of the universe's fundamental properties. The future of cosmological research promises exciting discoveries, potentially revolutionizing our understanding of the universe. The detection of dark matter particles, the development of a more complete theory of dark energy, or breakthroughs in understanding quantum gravity are highly anticipated developments. Each of these discoveries would have profound implications for our understanding of the cosmos and our place within it. The continued pursuit of knowledge in cosmology exemplifies the enduring human quest for understanding our universe, a journey marked by both remarkable discoveries and profound mysteries, constantly pushing the boundaries of our knowledge. The seemingly endless expanse of the universe, filled with such enigmatic entities as dark matter and dark energy, presents us with a constant challenge and irresistible invitation to explore and uncover the secrets of our existence. The story of the universe remains incomplete, and the next chapter is yet to be written. Chapter 4: Chemistry and Materials Science. The Periodic Table and the Organization of Elements. The quest to understand the fundamental building blocks of matter, the elements, culminated in the creation of the periodic table, a cornerstone of modern chemistry. Long before the concept of atoms and molecules was fully grasped, alchemists, through painstaking experimentation, identified and characterized various substances. However, it was the rise of modern chemistry in the 18th and 19th centuries that laid the groundwork for the systematic organization of the elements. Scientists began to meticulously determine the properties of elements, including their atomic weights, a precursor to the concept of atomic mass and chemical reactivity. The sheer number of elements discovered, each with its unique characteristics, presented a significant challenge. How to make sense of this growing collection of seemingly disparate substances? Early attempts at classification involved grouping elements based on shared properties. For instance, elements like gold, silver, and platinum were recognized as metals due to their characteristic luster, malleability, and conductivity. Similarly, non-metals like oxygen and chlorine were grouped together based on their contrasting properties. These early attempts, however, lacked the underlying principles needed for a comprehensive and predictive system. The breakthrough came with the understanding of atomic weights. John Dalton's atomic theory, proposing that elements were composed of indivisible atoms with unique weights, provided the crucial framework for a more organized system. While Dalton's theory wasn't entirely accurate, atoms are divisible into subatomic particles. It correctly emphasized the importance of atomic weights in understanding the properties of elements. Several scientists attempted to arrange the elements based on their atomic weights, recognizing patterns in their properties. In the 1820s, noticed that certain groups of 3 elements, triads, exhibited similar properties, with the atomic weight of the middle element approximately the average of the other 2. This observation, while limited, highlighted the potential for a more general system of classification. Other chemists, such as John, developed their own systems of classification, but these were not universally accepted due to inconsistencies and limitations in their predictive power. The true breakthrough came with his periodic table, unveiled in 1869. Didn't simply arrange the elements based on their atomic weights. He recognized that the properties of elements were periodic functions of their atomic weights. In other words, he observed that the properties repeated themselves at regular intervals when the elements were arranged in order of increasing atomic weight. This insight allowed him to create a table where elements with similar properties were grouped together in columns or groups, reflecting their recurring chemical behavior. Genius lay not only in his organization, but also in his boldness. He noticed discrepancies between the predicted properties based on his table and the observed properties of some elements. Instead of abandoning his system, he suggested that these discrepancies were due to errors in the determination of the atomic weights of certain elements, or to the existence of undiscovered elements. He even predicted the properties of these undiscovered elements, filling in gaps in his table. These predictions were spectacularly accurate, demonstrating the remarkable predictive power of his periodic table. The subsequent discovery of gallium, scandium, and germanium, with properties closely matching his predictions, cemented the validity and importance of his work. The development of the periodic table was not without its complexities. Certain elements didn't fit neatly into his initial table based solely on atomic weight. This led to refinements and revisions of the table, including the eventual understanding of the importance of atomic number, the number of protons in an atom's nucleus, as the fundamental basis for the arrangement of elements. Henry's work in the early 20th century, using X-ray spectroscopy, provided the definitive proof that atomic number, rather than atomic weight, was the key factor determining an element's position in the periodic table. This refinement resolved the anomalies in its original table and provided a more accurate and robust classification system. The modern periodic table organizes the 118 known elements based on their atomic number, arranged in rows, periods, and columns groups. The arrangement reflects the electronic structure of atoms, specifically the configuration of electrons in their outermost shells, valence electrons. Elements within the same group have similar valence electron configurations, leading to similar chemical properties and reactivities. The periodic table not only organizes elements, but also reflects trends in their properties. For instance, atomic radius, electronegativity, ionization energy, and metallic character all exhibit predictable trends as one moves across a period or down a group. These trends are crucial for understanding chemical bonding and reactivity. The periodic table has had a profound impact on various fields of science and technology. Its predictive power continues to be invaluable in the search for new elements and the synthesis of novel materials with desired properties. The table provides a framework for understanding the behavior of elements in chemical reactions, allowing scientists to predict the outcome of various chemical processes. It serves as a fundamental tool in chemistry education, providing a concise, yet comprehensive overview of the known elements and their properties. The structure of the periodic table reflects the fundamental laws of physics and chemistry. The underlying principles of quantum mechanics dictate the electronic structure of atoms and, consequently, the arrangement of elements in the table. The periodic repetition of properties is a direct consequence of the quantization of energy levels in atoms and the periodic filling of electron shells. This connection between the microscopic world of atom and the macroscopic properties of elements highlights the remarkable synergy between different branches of science. Beyond its basic organizational function, the periodic table serves as a powerful tool for predicting chemical behavior. By understanding the position of an element in the table, one can predict its reactivity, its tendency to form ions, and the types of bonds it will form with other elements. This predictive power is essential in materials science, allowing scientists to design and synthesize new materials with tailored properties. For instance, the understanding of the periodic trends in electronegativity allows for the prediction of the polarity of chemical bonds, which is crucial in determining the properties of molecules and materials. Furthermore, the periodic table is essential for understanding the natural abundance and distribution of elements in the Earth's crust, atmosphere, and oceans. The relative abundances of elements reflect the processes of stellar nucleosynthesis, which creates the elements in stars and supernovae. The distribution of elements on Earth is governed by geological processes, which concentrate or disperse certain elements depending on their chemical properties. The periodic table provides a fundamental framework for understanding these distributions and their implications for the Earth's geochemical cycles. In conclusion, the periodic table of elements is far more than a simple chart. It is a fundamental organizing principle that encapsulates our understanding of the chemical elements and their properties. From pioneering work to the modern understanding of atomic structure, the periodic table represents a triumph of scientific inquiry. Its development with advancements in atomic theory, spectroscopy, and quantum mechanics. Its enduring legacy lies not only in its elegant organization of known elements, but also in its remarkable predictive power, continuing to guide the pursuit of new discoveries in chemistry and related fields. The periodic table remains a powerful testament to the interconnectedness of nature and the enduring human quest to understand the universe's intricate workings at the atomic level. It serves as a constant reminder of how seemingly disparate facts can be woven together to reveal the elegant and powerful laws that govern the physical world. The development of chemical bonding theories. The periodic table, with its elegant arrangement of elements, provided a crucial framework for understanding chemical reactivity, but it didn't directly explain why elements behave the way they did. That deeper understanding required the development of theories of chemical bonding, which sought to explain the forces holding atoms together to form molecules and extended structures. The early stages of this understanding were intertwined with the burgeoning field of atomic structure, particularly the recognition of the electron's role in chemical interactions. While the concept of atoms as fundamental building blocks had been established, their internal structure remained largely mysterious. The discovery of the electron by J.J. in 1897 revolutionized our understanding of the atom. The realization that atoms contained negatively charged particles, much smaller than the atom itself, shattered the previous view of atoms as indivisible entities. This led to various models of atomic structure, including plum pudding model, which envisioned electrons embedded within a positively charged sphere. However, this model failed to explain experimental observations, notably the results of Ernest Rutherford's gold foil experiment in 1911. Rutherford's experiment demonstrated that the positive charge of an atom was concentrated in a tiny, dense nucleus, with electrons orbiting this nucleus at a considerable distance. This planetary model, while revolutionary, presented its own challenges. Classical physics predicted that orbiting electrons should continuously emit radiation, losing energy and spiraling into the nucleus, causing the atom to collapse. This instability was clearly inconsistent with the observed stability of matter. The resolution of this paradox came with the development of quantum mechanics in the early 20th century. This model of the atom, proposed in 1913, incorporated the principles of quantum theory, postulating that electrons could only occupy specific energy levels or orbits around the nucleus. This quantization of energy levels explained the discrete spectral lines observed in atomic emission spectra, providing strong experimental support for the model. This model, though a significant improvement, still had limitations. It couldn't accurately predict the spectra of atoms more complex than hydrogen. The full understanding of atomic structure required the more sophisticated framework of quantum mechanics, developed by and others. The equation, which describes the behavior of electrons in atoms, provided a more accurate and complete picture of atomic orbitals, the regions of space where electrons are most likely to be found. This quantum mechanical description of atomic structure formed the foundation for understanding chemical bonding. The arrangement of electrons in the outermost shell of an atom, known as valence electrons, determines its chemical reactivity and how it will bond with other atoms. Different types of chemical bonds emerged from this understanding, each reflecting different interactions between atoms. One of the simplest types of chemical bonding is ionic bonding. This occurs when atoms transfer electrons to achieve a stable electron configuration, typically a filled outer shell. This transfer results in the formation of ions-charged atoms. For instance, in the formation of sodium chloride Na, sodium Na atoms lose one electron to become positively charged ions, while chlorine atoms gain one electron to become negatively charged. The electrostatic attraction between these charged ions forms the ionic bond, resulting in the formation of a crystalline solid. In contrast to ionic bonding, covalent bonding involves the sharing of electrons between atoms. This type of bonding occurs between atoms with similar electronegativity, meaning they have a similar tendency to attract electrons. In a covalent bond, atoms share one or more pairs of electrons, creating a stable molecular structure. For example, in the formation of a hydrogen molecule, H2, each hydrogen atom shares its single electron with the other, forming a shared electron pair that holds the two atoms together. The shared electrons are attracted to the nuclei of both atoms, creating a stable bond. The strength and length of a covalent bond depend on several factors, including the number of shared electron pairs and the electronegativity difference between the atoms. Double bonds, involving the sharing of two electron pairs, are stronger and shorter than single bonds. Triple bonds, involving three electron pairs, are even stronger and shorter. The electronegativity difference between atoms in a covalent bond can lead to a polar covalent bond, where the shared electrons are not equally distributed between the atoms. This unequal sharing creates a dipole moment, with one end of the molecule being slightly positive and the other slightly negative. Metallic bonding, another important type of bonding, is responsible for the unique properties of metals. In metals, valence electrons are delocalized, meaning they are not associated with any specific atom, but rather move freely throughout the metal lattice. This sea of delocalized electrons creates strong metallic bonds, resulting in the characteristic properties of metals, such as high electrical and thermal conductivity, malleability, and ductility. The development of molecular orbital theory provided a more sophisticated approach to understanding covalent bonding. This theory builds on quantum mechanics, treating electrons not as localized in individual atomic orbitals, but as occupying molecular orbitals, which are regions of space encompassing the entire molecule. Molecular orbitals are formed by the combination of atomic orbitals from the constituent atoms. The resulting molecular orbitals can be bonding orbitals, which lower the energy of the system and stabilize the molecule, or orbitals, which raise the energy and destabilize the molecule. Molecular orbital theory can successfully explain the bonding in a wide range of molecules, including those with multiple bonds, unusual geometries, and complex electronic structures. It has been instrumental in predicting the properties of molecules and understanding their reactivity. Furthermore, the principles of molecular orbital theory extend to the study of solids, providing a basis for understanding the electronic band structure in materials, which is crucial for understanding their electrical and optical properties. The development of chemical bonding theories has had a profound impact on various fields of science and technology. It has provided the theoretical underpinnings for understanding chemical reactions, predicting the properties of molecules, and designing new materials with specific characteristics. The ability to predict molecular structures and properties has revolutionized areas like drug design, materials science, and catalysis. For example, understanding the nature of bonding in semiconductors has been crucial to the development of modern electronics. Similarly, the ability to design and synthesize new polymers with tailored properties relies on a deep understanding of chemical bonding principles. Furthermore, the study of chemical bonding continues to be a vibrant area of research, with ongoing efforts to develop more accurate and comprehensive theoretical models, particularly for systems with complex electronic structures. The journey from the identification of elements to the sophisticated understanding of chemical bonding represents a remarkable triumph of scientific inquiry. Each step, from Dalton's atomic theory to the development of quantum mechanics and molecular orbital theory, built upon previous discoveries and gradually revealed the intricate mechanisms that govern the behavior of matter at the atomic and molecular level. This understanding continues to shape our world, powering advancements in countless fields and fostering a deeper appreciation of the fundamental principles that govern the universe. The story of chemical bonding is a testament to the enduring power of scientific investigation and its capacity to unravel the complexities of the natural world. the discovery of plastics and synthetic materials. The late 19th and early 20th centuries witnessed a paradigm shift in materials science, moving beyond the utilization of naturally occurring substances to the creation of entirely new materials with tailored properties. This era saw the birth of polymer chemistry and the development of plastics and synthetic materials, revolutionizing industries and reshaping daily life. While naturally occurring polymers like rubber and cellulose had been used for centuries, the intentional synthesis of polymers marked a significant leap forward. The foundations of polymer chemistry were laid in the latter half of the 19th century, with the investigation of natural polymers and the increasing understanding of the structure of molecules. Scientists began to grapple with the concept of macromolecules, large molecules composed of repeating units, or monomers, linked together in long chains. Early work focused on understanding the structure and properties of existing polymers, like rubber and cellulose, in order to improve their processing and application. The process of vulcanization, for instance, developed by Charles in 1839, dramatically improved the durability and elasticity of natural rubber, making it suitable for a wider range of applications. This process involved cross-linking the polymer chains using sulfur, increasing its strength and resistance to heat and degradation. The synthesis of the first truly synthetic polymer is often attributed to Leo's invention of bakelite in 1907. A Belgian-American chemist achieved this breakthrough by reacting phenol with formaldehyde under carefully controlled conditions. This condensation polymerization created a thermosetting resin, a material that undergoes irreversible chemical changes upon heating, forming a rigid, insoluble structure. Bakelite's remarkable properties, its heat resistance, electrical insulation capacity, and quickly led to its widespread use in electrical components, kitchenware, and countless other products. Its emergence marked a turning point, demonstrating the potential of synthetic polymers to create materials with properties unattainable from natural sources. The development of bakelite spurred further research into polymerization techniques and the synthesis of new polymers. The discovery of new catalysts and polymerization methods fueled this rapid development. World War I significantly accelerated the development of synthetic materials, particularly those related to the production of rubber and other essential goods. The disruption of supply chains, due to the war effort, created a pressing need for synthetic substitutes. This wartime necessity, coupled with ongoing scientific advancements, pushed the field of polymer chemistry to new heights. One significant advancement was the development of polymerization, a process that allows for the rapid creation of long polymer chains from vinyl monomers. This technique, pioneered in the 1930s, played a crucial role in the mass production of polymers like polyethylene and polyvinyl chloride, PVC. Polyethylene, first synthesized in 1933, initially struggled to gain traction due to manufacturing difficulties, but advancements in polymerization eventually led to its widespread adoption, transforming packaging, insulation, and many other industries. PVC, first synthesized in the 1870s, also benefited from improvements in polymerization techniques, becoming a versatile material used extensively in pipes, flooring, and clothing. The post-war era witnessed an explosion in the production and application of plastics and synthetic materials. The development of nylon in 1935 by marked another major milestone. Nylon, a polyamide, revolutionized the textile industry, providing a strong, durable, and versatile fiber for clothing, ropes, and parachutes. Its discovery also demonstrated the potential of synthetic polymers to mimic and even surpass the properties of natural materials. Teflon polytetrafluoroethylene, synthesized in 1938, gained prominence due to its exceptional non-stick properties, paving the way for the non-stick cookware we use today. These examples represent only a fraction of the diverse range of synthetic polymers developed and commercialized during this period. The ease of processing, durability, low cost, and versatile nature of plastics led to their rapid integration into various aspects of modern life. Plastics became indispensable components in everything from packaging and electronics to automobiles and medical devices. The impact on society was transformative, offering new possibilities and improving living standards in many ways. The widespread adoption of plastics, however, was not without its consequences. The environmental impact of plastics, particularly the problem of plastic pollution, became increasingly apparent in the latter part of the 20th century. The persistence of plastics in the environment, their slow rate of degradation, and the resulting accumulation of plastic waste in landfills and oceans emerged as a growing concern. The discovery of microplastics, tiny plastic particles that contaminate water and soil, further heightened awareness of the ecological challenges posed by plastic pollution. This environmental concern spurred the development of biodegradable and compostable plastics, which aim to reduce the environmental footprint of synthetic materials. Bioplastics, derived from renewable resources like corn starch or sugarcane, offer an alternative to petroleum-based plastics. However, the widespread adoption of bioplastics faces challenges, including their cost competitiveness with conventional plastics and the need for improved biodegradability under various environmental conditions. The ongoing research into sustainable materials also involves the exploration of new polymer chemistries and the development of advanced recycling technologies. Chemical recycling, a process that breaks down plastic waste into its monomers, allows for the creation of new polymers from recycled materials, reducing the reliance on virgin resources. This approach offers a promising pathway toward a more circular economy for plastics. The history of plastics and synthetic materials is a complex and multifaceted narrative. It's a story of scientific innovation, technological advancement, economic growth, and environmental challenges. While the development of plastics has undoubtedly revolutionized many aspects of modern life, the environmental consequences have necessitated a shift toward more sustainable practices. The ongoing research in polymer chemistry and materials science is focusing on developing new materials with improved properties, reduced environmental impact, and enhanced, striving to achieve a balance between the benefits of synthetic materials and the need for environmental protection. The future of plastics and synthetic materials will depend on our ability to develop and implement sustainable solutions, ensuring the responsible utilization of these indispensable materials for generations to come. The journey from bakelite to biodegradable polymers reflects humanity's ongoing efforts to balance technological progress with environmental responsibility, a delicate dance that will continue to shape the future of materials science. Advances in materials science and nanotechnology. The remarkable progress in polymer chemistry and the subsequent proliferation of synthetic materials, as detailed earlier, laid the groundwork for an even more profound revolution in materials science. The advent of nanotechnology. This field, concerned with the manipulation of matter at the atomic and molecular level, typically 1 to 100 nanometers, opened up unprecedented possibilities for creating materials with properties far surpassing those of their bulk counterparts. The ability to engineer materials at such a fine scale allowed scientists and engineers to exploit quantum mechanical effects and surface area phenomena, leading to the development of materials with exceptional strength, conductivity, reactivity, and other desirable characteristics. One of the earliest and most significant milestones in nanotechnology was the discovery of fullerenes, a class of carbon molecules with a cage-like structure. The most prominent example is Buckminster fullerene, C60, a molecule resembling a soccer ball, discovered in 1985 by Robert Curl, Harold, and Richard, for which they received the Nobel Prize in Chemistry in 1996. Fullerenes demonstrated the potential for creating novel materials with unique electronic and mechanical properties. Their spherical shape, inherent stability, and ability to encapsulate other molecules opened up numerous avenues for applications in drug delivery, catalysis, and materials science. The discovery of carbon nanotubes, CNTs, in 1991 further propelled the field of nanotechnology. These cylindrical structures, essentially rolled-up sheets of graphene, a single layer of carbon atoms arranged in a honeycomb lattice, possess exceptional mechanical strength, high electrical conductivity, and remarkable thermal properties. Their exceptional strength, exceeding that of steel, and high aspect ratio made them ideal candidates for reinforcement in composite materials, increasing their tensile strength and impact resistance. Their unique electrical properties also paved the way for applications in electronics, including transistors, sensors, and flexible displays. The synthesis and characterization of nanoparticles, particles with diameters ranging from 1 to 100 nanometers, represents another significant area of advancement. Nanoparticles exhibit different properties compared to their bulk counterparts due to their high surface area-to-volume ratio and quantum mechanical effects. For instance, gold nanoparticles, typically inert in their bulk form, exhibit catalytic activity due to their increased surface area. This phenomenon has found applications in catalysis, sensing, and medical imaging. Similarly, semiconductor nanoparticles, or quantum dots, exhibit size-dependent optical properties, emitting light at specific wavelengths depending on their size. This has made them invaluable in applications such as lighting and solar energy conversion. The development of advanced techniques for synthesizing and manipulating nanomaterials has been crucial for the progress of nanotechnology. Top-down approaches, involving the miniaturization of existing materials, have been complemented by bottom-up approaches, which involve the assembly of nanomaterials from individual atoms or molecules. Techniques such as chemical vapor deposition, sputtering, and self-assembly have played a critical role in creating well-defined nanostructures with tailored properties. The development of advanced characterization techniques, such as electron microscopy, atomic force microscopy, and X-ray diffraction, has been equally crucial for understanding the structure and properties of nanomaterials. The applications of nanotechnology and advanced materials extend across a broad range of sectors. In electronics, nanomaterials are revolutionizing the miniaturization and performance of electronic devices. Carbon nanotubes and graphene are being integrated into transistors, leading to faster and more energy-efficient electronics. Quantum dots are finding applications in displays, offering improved color saturation and brightness. Nanostructured materials are also being used in the development of flexible and transparent electronics, paving the way for new generations of wearable devices and flexible displays. In medicine, nanotechnology has opened up new possibilities for drug delivery, diagnostics, and therapeutics. Nanoparticles can be designed to target specific cells or tissues, improving the efficacy of drugs and reducing side effects. Quantum dots are used as fluorescent labels for, enabling the visualization of cells and tissues with unprecedented detail. Nanomaterials are also being investigated for their potential in regenerative medicine, where they can serve as scaffolds for tissue engineering and promote cell growth. In construction, nanomaterials are being used to create concrete with enhanced strength, durability, and self-healing properties. Cement and concrete mixtures are becoming increasingly common, offering significant improvements in structural integrity and longevity. The use of nanomaterials in construction also offers potential for reducing the environmental impact of building materials, promoting energy efficiency, and enhancing the sustainability of construction practices. Despite the remarkable progress in nanotechnology and the development of advanced materials, challenges remain. The synthesis of well-defined nanomaterials with controlled size, shape, and composition can be challenging and expensive. The long-term effects of exposure to nanomaterials on human health and the environment are still not fully understood, raising concerns about potential toxicity and environmental hazards. The scaling up of nanomaterial production to meet industrial demands is also a significant challenge. Furthermore, the cost-effectiveness and reproducibility of nanomaterial fabrication need to be improved to ensure widespread adoption. Looking forward, the future of materials science is likely to be driven by further advancements in nanotechnology and the development of new materials with ever more sophisticated functionalities. Research is ongoing in areas such as two-dimensional materials, beyond graphene, metamaterials with engineered electromagnetic properties, and bio-inspired materials that mimic the structures and functions of biological systems. The convergence of materials science with other fields, such as biology, chemistry, and computer science, is likely to lead to even more innovative materials and technologies with applications. The development of sustainable and environmentally friendly materials will be a critical focus, addressing concerns about resource depletion and environmental pollution. The ongoing exploration of new materials and the development of improved synthesis and characterization techniques will continue to propel the field forward, shaping the future of technology and our world. The integration of artificial intelligence and machine learning into materials discovery and design is expected to accelerate the development of new materials with tailored properties and to optimize existing materials for better performance and efficiency. The journey from the first synthetic polymers to the intricate world of nanotechnology represents a testament to human ingenuity and the relentless pursuit of progress in materials science. However, the ethical and environmental considerations surrounding these advancements must remain central to the ongoing development and application of these powerful technologies. Catalysis and its role in chemical processes. The remarkable advances in materials science, particularly in nanotechnology, are inextricably linked to the progress made in understanding and utilizing catalysis. Catalysis, the process of accelerating a chemical reaction by adding a substance, the catalyst, that is not consumed in the reaction itself, is fundamental to countless industrial processes and plays a crucial role in shaping the materials that surround us. Without efficient catalysts, many of the synthetic materials discussed previously would be either impossible to produce economically or would require prohibitively high temperatures and pressures, rendering them impractical. The heart of catalysis lies in the interaction between the catalyst and the reactants. Catalysts achieve their effect by providing an alternative reaction pathway with a lower activation energy. This lower energy barrier allows the reaction to proceed at a faster rate, even at lower temperatures. This is achieved through the formation of intermediate complexes between the catalyst and the reactants. These complexes weaken the bonds in the reactants, facilitating the formation of new bonds and the generation of products. Once the reaction is complete, the catalyst is released unchanged, ready to participate in further catalytic cycles. This remarkable ability to repeatedly accelerate reactions without being consumed is what makes catalysts so valuable. The types of catalysts employed are as diverse as the chemical reactions they facilitate. Homogeneous catalysts exist in the same phase, e.g., liquid or gas, as the reactants, often dissolving into the reaction mixture. They offer the advantage of intimate contact with the reactants, leading to high catalytic activity. However, separating homogeneous catalysts from the reaction products can be challenging and sometimes requires additional steps, increasing the overall cost and complexity of the process. Examples of homogeneous catalysts include metal complexes, such as those based on transition metals like palladium, platinum, or rhodium, extensively used in organic synthesis, particularly in reactions like hydrogenation, adding hydrogen to unsaturated compounds, and cross-coupling, joining two organic molecules. Acid-base catalysts, both proton donors acceptors and Lewis acids electron acceptors, are also frequently employed in homogeneous catalysis, often in reactions involving carbonyl compounds or alcohols. In contrast to homogeneous catalysts, heterogeneous catalysts exist in a different phase from the reactants, usually as solids immersed in a liquid or gaseous reaction mixture. This phase separation simplifies catalyst recovery and reuse, offering a significant economic advantage. The catalytic activity of heterogeneous catalysts is largely determined by their surface area, with larger surface areas providing more active sites for reactant adsorption and reaction. Many industrial catalysts are designed with high surface areas, often through the use of porous materials or nanostructured supports. Examples of heterogeneous catalysts include zeolites, metal oxides, and supported metal catalysts. Zeolites, crystalline aluminosilicates with a highly porous structure, are used extensively in petroleum refining, particularly in cracking reactions, breaking down large hydrocarbon molecules into smaller ones, rearrangement of molecules, and adding alkyl groups to molecules. Supported metal catalysts, consisting of finely dispersed metal particles on a high surface area support, e.g., alumina or silica, are crucial in many industrial processes, including ammonia synthesis, the process, hydrogenation, and oxidation reactions. The choice of support material significantly impacts the catalyst's activity, selectivity, preferentially producing desired products, and stability. The development of new catalysts and the optimization of existing ones have been driven by both fundamental research and practical needs. Detailed understanding of reaction mechanisms, surface science, and materials characterization techniques have played a vital role in this progress. Advanced techniques like X-ray diffraction, electron microscopy, and spectroscopy provide insights into the structure and composition of catalysts, allowing researchers to correlate catalytic activity with specific structural features. This knowledge enables the design of catalysts with improved performance, stability, and selectivity. Computational methods, particularly density functional theory, DFT, are increasingly used to model catalytic reactions, predict catalytic activity, and guide the rational design of new catalysts. This computational approach accelerates the discovery and development of new catalysts, reducing the need for extensive experimental screening. The impact of catalysis extends far beyond the laboratory and into the very fabric of modern society. Numerous industrial processes rely heavily on catalytic reactions, shaping the production of a vast range of chemicals, fuels, and materials. The petrochemical industry, for example, is fundamentally dependent on catalysis for refining crude oil into gasoline, diesel, and other valuable products. The process, utilizing an iron-based catalyst, produces ammonia, a key component of fertilizers, enabling the production of food for a global population. The production of plastics, pharmaceuticals, and many other everyday materials also relies heavily on catalysis. However, the importance of catalysis extends beyond its role in production. The environmental implications of catalysis are equally significant. Catalytic converters in automobiles, for instance, employ heterogeneous catalysts to convert harmful exhaust gases, such as carbon monoxide and nitrogen oxides, into less harmful substances, significantly reducing air pollution. Catalytic processes are also crucial in reducing industrial emissions, minimizing the environmental impact of various manufacturing processes. The development of greener and more sustainable catalytic processes is a key focus of research, aiming to reduce waste, energy consumption, and the use of harmful chemicals. The economic impact of catalysis is substantial. It is estimated that catalysis contributes to a significant portion of the global gross domestic product, GDP, primarily through its role in various industrial sectors. The efficiency and selectivity of catalytic processes directly impact production costs, impacting product pricing and global competitiveness. Advances in catalysis often lead to more efficient and environmentally friendly processes, reducing production costs and improving profitability. The development of new catalysts with enhanced performance can have a profound impact on the global economy. Looking towards the future, the field of catalysis is poised for continued growth and innovation. Research is focused on developing more efficient, selective, and sustainable catalytic processes. The use of nanomaterials in catalysis offers exciting possibilities for creating highly active and stable catalysts with tailored properties. The integration of artificial intelligence and machine learning is expected to accelerate the design and discovery of new catalysts. The development of advanced characterization techniques and theoretical models will provide deeper insights into catalytic mechanisms, paving the way for further improvements in catalyst performance. The design of catalysts that mimic enzymatic activity is also a rapidly developing area, holding promise for environmentally friendly and highly selective transformations. The development of heterogeneous catalysts that are readily recyclable and reusable is crucial to address environmental and economic concerns. This area of research is focused on optimizing catalyst preparation methods and developing novel support materials that enhance catalyst stability and reduce leaching, the loss of active catalyst components during the reaction. By continuing to push the boundaries of catalytic science, researchers will undoubtedly pave the way for a more sustainable and efficient chemical industry, benefiting both the environment and the global economy. The exploration of new catalytic materials, such as single-atom catalysts and metal-organic frameworks, MOFs, promises to unlock even more efficient and selective catalytic processes. The quest for ever more efficient and sustainable catalysis is a continuous journey, shaping the future of chemistry and materials science. Chapter 5: Information Technology and the Digital Age. The invention of the transistor and the integrated circuit. The story of the digital age is, in many ways, the story of the transistor and the integrated circuit. Before their invention, electronic devices relied on bulky, power-hungry vacuum tubes. These tubes, while revolutionary in their time, were inherently limited. They were large, fragile, generated significant heat, and had short. The development of a more efficient and compact alternative was crucial for the advancement of electronics beyond the relatively simple radio and early computing machines. This crucial leap forward arrived in the late 1940s with the invention of the transistor. The genesis of the transistor is a fascinating tale of collaboration and serendipity within the Bell Telephone Laboratories, Bell Labs. A team of researchers, including John, Walter, and William, were working on ways to improve semiconductor devices. Semiconductors, materials with electrical conductivity between that of conductors and insulators, offered a tantalizing possibility for creating smaller and more efficient electronics. Their initial experiments involved exploring the behavior of germanium crystals, a semiconductor material, under the influence of electrical fields. They discovered that by carefully contacting a germanium crystal with two thin gold wires, they could amplify a weak electrical signal, a discovery that would forever revolutionize electronics. This point contact transistor, as it became known, was a rudimentary device. Its structure was delicate and its performance was somewhat unpredictable. However, its fundamental principle, the control of current flow in a semiconductor using a smaller current, was revolutionary. It offered the potential for vastly smaller, more efficient, and more reliable electronic components compared to vacuum tubes. The impact was immediate and profound. The transistor's ability to switch and amplify signals with significantly less power consumption and size opened the doors for miniaturization that would lead to the development of portable devices and the personal computer as we know it today. Its later invention of the junction transistor further refined the technology. This design used a different approach, employing a sandwich structure of differently doped semiconductor layers, PNP or NPN junctions. This configuration provided improved stability, reliability, and manufacturing consistency. The junction transistor's superior characteristics quickly supplanted the point contact design, becoming the mainstay of electronic circuits for decades. The transition from vacuum tubes to transistors was a watershed moment in technological history. The ability to miniaturize electronic circuits dramatically reduced the size and power consumption of devices, paving the way for the rapid expansion of electronics across numerous sectors. The next major leap forward came with the invention of the integrated circuit, IC, also known as the microchip. Jack at Texas Instruments and Robert at Semiconductor independently conceived and developed the integrated circuit in 1958, a testament to the rapid pace of innovation in the field. The idea was simple yet profound: to integrate multiple transistors and other electronic components onto a single piece of semiconductor material. This seemingly small step had enormous consequences. Before the integrated circuit, electronic circuits were built by connecting individual transistors and other components. Using wires, a time-consuming and error-prone process that limited complexity and miniaturization. The IC revolutionized this process, allowing engineers to create intricate circuits with thousands, then millions, and later billions of transistors on a single chip. This mass production technique exponentially reduced the cost per transistor, making electronics affordable and accessible to a wider audience. The evolution of the integrated circuit is a story of relentless miniaturization, governed by Moore's law, an observation made by Moore, co-founder of Intel, which states that the number of transistors on a microchip doubles approximately every 2 years. This trend, initially an observation, became a self-fulfilling prophecy, driving innovation in materials science, manufacturing processes, and circuit design. The relentless push for smaller and faster chips led to the development of increasingly sophisticated fabrication techniques, including photolithography, etching, and ion implantation. These techniques allowed manufacturers to create ever smaller transistors and pack them ever more densely onto a single chip. The consequences of this relentless miniaturization have been transformative. The computational power available in modern smartphones far surpasses that of the earliest mainframe computers, which occupied entire rooms. This dramatic increase in computing power has fueled the digital revolution, transforming not only computing, but also communication, transportation, healthcare, and entertainment. The development of the World Wide Web, mobile phones, the Internet of Things, and countless other technologies are directly attributable to the exponential increase in processing power enabled by the integrated circuit. The miniaturization of electronics, however, also presented new challenges. As transistors shrink, their physical limitations become more pronounced. Quantum effects become more significant, leading to issues such as leakage current and reduced transistor performance. Power dissipation also becomes a major concern as billions of transistors on a single chip require efficient thermal management. Researchers are constantly working to overcome these limitations through the development of new materials, architectures, and manufacturing techniques. The journey from vacuum tubes to integrated circuits represents a triumph of human ingenuity. The story is one of profound scientific breakthroughs, collaborative effort, and relentless innovation. The evolution of these technologies has not only redefined the technological landscape, but has also profoundly impacted the social, economic, and political structures of the modern world. The invention of the transistor and the integrated circuit is a testament to the power of scientific discovery and its transformative potential to shape human civilization. The ongoing quest to improve these fundamental components of modern electronics ensures that the story of information technology is far from over. Future innovations will likely build on the foundations laid by these remarkable inventions, leading to even more powerful and efficient computing technologies, and further reshaping the world around us. The miniaturization trend continues, with researchers exploring new approaches such as 3D chip stacking and novel materials like graphene to overcome the limitations of traditional silicon-based technologies. This continuous evolution is crucial for maintaining the pace of innovation in various sectors that rely on increasingly powerful and energy-efficient computing. Furthermore, considerations of sustainability and environmental impact are becoming increasingly important, leading to research focused on developing more chips and environmentally friendly manufacturing processes. The journey continues, driven by the same human ingenuity and collaboration that birthed the transistor and the integrated circuit. The development of the Internet and the World Wide Web. The groundwork for the Internet, as we know it, was laid long before the World Wide Web's emergence. The Cold War played a significant role in its development. The U.S. Department of Defense, concerned about the vulnerability of centralized communication systems to attack, initiated the Advanced Research Projects Agency, ARPA, in 1958. ARPA's goal was to explore and develop technologies that could create a decentralized, resilient network capable of withstanding attack. This led to the development of ARPANET, a pioneering packet switching network that utilized a novel communication protocol, TCP/IP, Transmission Control Protocol Internet Protocol, conceived by Robert N. TCP/IP is crucial because it enabled different computer networks to communicate seamlessly, regardless of their underlying hardware or software. This interoperability was the key to creating a truly interconnected network, a fundamental principle that underlies the Internet's architecture today. ARPANET's initial implementation, launched in 1969, connected 4 universities, UCLA, Research Institute, UC Barbara, and the University of Utah. The project's success demonstrated the viability of packet switching, a method of breaking down data into smaller packets for transmission, each packet traveling independently and being reassembled at the destination. This approach provided robustness and fault tolerance. If one connection failed, the data could still be routed through alternative paths. This resilience against failures was a stark contrast to the centralized communication systems of the time, which were highly vulnerable to single points of failure. Early ARPANET transmissions were notoriously slow and unreliable, but the underlying concepts proved revolutionary. The expansion of ARPANET was gradual but consistent throughout the 1970s. More universities and research institutions joined the network, fostering a collaborative research environment where scientists and engineers could share data and collaborate on projects. Email, one of the earliest and most enduring applications of the Internet, emerged as a simple yet powerful communication tool on ARPANET, enabling immediate communication across geographical boundaries. This rapid exchange of information across vast distances would prove to have implications for scientific collaboration and academic discourse. This period also saw the development of other important protocols and applications that would later become integral parts of the Internet's infrastructure. File Transfer Protocol, FTP, for example, enabled the efficient transfer of files between computers, while Telnet allowed remote access to computer systems, expanding the network's utility and paving the path for the future proliferation of networked services. The transition from ARPANET to the Internet as we know it involved a complex evolution of protocols, networks, and infrastructure. ARPANET, while groundbreaking, was not designed to support the massive scale and diverse applications of the modern Internet. In the 1980s, ARPANET was decommissioned, but its underlying principles and protocols, particularly TCP/IP, formed the foundation of the Internet's architecture. The National Science Foundation, NSF, played a key role in this transition, building the NSFNET, a high-speed backbone network that interconnected regional networks across the United States. This creation of a robust national infrastructure provided the capacity needed for the exponential growth of the Internet that would follow. The standardization of TCP/IP as the primary communication protocol was a crucial step, ensuring interoperability between different networks and fostering the growth of a global, interconnected network. This standardization paved the way for the participation of diverse organizations and individuals, expanding the Internet's reach and potential far beyond its initial research roots. The shift toward a commercialized Internet in the 1990s marked another significant milestone, making the Internet accessible to a vast and increasingly diverse user base. While the underlying internet infrastructure was developing, a crucial element was still missing: a user-friendly interface that made the internet accessible to the average person. This is where Tim Lee's work at CERN, the European Council for Nuclear Research, proved transformative. In the late 1980s, Lee conceived and developed the World Wide Web, WWW, a system that used hypertext to link documents across the internet. Hypertext, an idea initially proposed decades earlier, uses hyperlinks, clickable references, to navigate between documents, creating a nonlinear and intuitive way to access and browse information. This simple, yet elegant design made the internet far more user-friendly, moving beyond the cryptic commands and technical expertise needed to navigate ARPANET and early internet services. The introduction of the web browser, a software application that allows users to visually interact with hypertext documents, further access, and propelled the rapid growth of the World Wide Web. The first web browser, World Wide Web, was developed by Lee himself and was later followed by the more widely used Mosaic browser, which was instrumental in making the web accessible to a broader public. The development of the World Wide Web coincided with the explosive growth of the internet during the 1990s. The combination of readily available personal computers, cheaper internet access, and the user-friendly interface of the web led to a period of unprecedented growth and innovation. The rapid proliferation of websites, covering a vast range of topics and services, transformed how people communicated, conducted business, and accessed information. The web became a platform for diverse voices, fostering a global community interconnected through digital media. The development of search engines like Google further enhanced the web's usability, providing tools to navigate the volume of online information. The impact of the internet and the World Wide Web on society is undeniable. It has facilitated globalization, enabling instant communication and collaboration across geographical boundaries. Businesses have leveraged the web to reach global markets and manage their operations more efficiently. The internet has also revolutionized various industries, from entertainment and media to education and healthcare. Social media platforms, online shopping, and digital streaming services have become deeply ingrained in modern life. The internet has democratized access to information, albeit with ongoing challenges in terms of digital equity and misinformation. The accessibility of information, however, has empowered individuals and communities, facilitating social movements and enabling broader participation in political and social discourse. The ability to access a vast library of information at one's fingertips has fundamentally altered the learning process, and the ease of communication has transformed our personal and professional lives. However, this transformative technology has also presented new challenges. Concerns about online privacy, cybersecurity threats, and the spread of misinformation have emerged as significant issues. The digital divide, the gap in access to technology, and the internet between different socioeconomic groups remains a significant barrier to equitable participation in the digital age. Efforts to address these challenges require ongoing dialogue and collaborative efforts between governments, organizations, and individuals. Ensuring internet safety, combating misinformation, and bridging the digital divide are crucial aspects of harnessing the internet's power responsibly and equitably. The internet's continued evolution promises both tremendous benefits and significant challenges, demanding ongoing attention and careful consideration to maximize its positive impact on society. The journey from ARPANET to the World Wide Web and the modern internet reflects a remarkable story of human ingenuity, collaboration, and constant innovation, but also highlights the responsibilities that come with such transformative power. The rise of artificial intelligence and machine learning. The late 20th century witnessed not only the rise of the internet, but also the burgeoning field of artificial intelligence, AI. While the internet provided the infrastructure for a globally interconnected world, AI promised to revolutionize how we interact with that world and the very nature of information processing. The seeds of AI were sown much earlier, however, in the mid-20th century, with the advent of computing itself. Early pioneers, inspired by Alan Turing's seminal work on computation and intelligence, envisioned machines capable of mimicking human cognitive functions, including learning, problem-solving, and decision-making. The workshop of 1956 is widely considered the birthplace of AI as a distinct field of study. Organized by John, Shannon, and Rochester, the workshop brought together leading researchers to explore the possibility of creating artificial intelligence. The optimism of this era is palpable in the workshop's proposal, which boldly asserted that every aspect of learning or any other feature of intelligence can in principle be so precisely described that a machine can be made to simulate it. This ambitious goal, while seemingly naive in retrospect, spurred decades of research and development, laying the groundwork for the sophisticated AI systems we see today. Early AI research focused on symbolic reasoning and problem solving. Programs like the logic theorist and the general problem solver demonstrated the ability of computers to manipulate symbols and solve logical problems, albeit within highly constrained domains. These early successes, though limited in scope, provided a proof of concept, demonstrating that machines could indeed perform tasks previously thought to be the exclusive province of human intelligence. The limitations, however, were significant. These early AI systems lacked the ability to learn from experience or adapt to new situations, relying instead on pre-programmed rules and algorithms. This rigid approach proved insufficient for tackling the complexities of real-world problems. The 1970s witnessed a period often referred to as the AI winter, a period of reduced funding and diminished expectations for AI research. The limitations of early AI systems became increasingly apparent as they struggled to scale to more complex problems. The over-optimistic predictions of the early days clashed with the harsh reality of the challenges involved in creating truly intelligent systems. This period saw a shift in focus towards more practical applications of AI, focusing on expert systems, computer programs designed to mimic the decision-making abilities of human experts in specific domains. While expert systems proved useful in some niche applications, they ultimately failed to achieve the broader aspirations of creating artificial intelligence. The rise of machine learning in the late 20th and early 21st centuries marked a significant turning point. Machine learning, of AI, focuses on developing algorithms that allow computers to learn from data without being explicitly programmed. This paradigm shift enabled the creation of systems capable of adapting to new data, improving their performance over time, and handling the complexities of real-world problems far more effectively than their rule-based predecessors. The availability of vast amounts of data, fueled by the internet and the proliferation of digital technologies, provided the fuel for this revolution. Different approaches to machine learning emerged, each with its strengths and weaknesses. Supervised learning involves training algorithms on labeled data, where the desired output is known for each input. This approach is highly effective for tasks like image recognition and natural language processing, where large datasets of labeled images and text are readily available. Unsupervised learning, on the other hand, involves training algorithms on unlabeled data, allowing the algorithms to discover patterns and structures within the data without explicit guidance. This approach is useful for tasks like clustering and reduction, where the goal is to uncover hidden relationships within the data. Reinforcement learning, a third prominent approach, involves training algorithms through trial and error, rewarding desired behaviors and penalizing undesirable ones. This method has proven particularly effective in robotics and game playing, where algorithms can learn complex strategies through interaction with their environment. The development of deep learning, of machine learning based on artificial neural networks with multiple layers, has further propelled the advancements in AI. Deep learning algorithms are particularly adept at handling data, such as images and videos, and have achieved remarkable success in various applications, including image recognition, natural language processing, and speech recognition. The availability of powerful computing resources, particularly graphics processing units, GPUs, has been crucial to the success of deep learning, enabling the training of increasingly complex neural networks on massive datasets. The applications of AI and machine learning are rapidly expanding across numerous fields. In healthcare, AI is being used to assist in diagnosis, personalize treatments, and accelerate drug discovery. AI-powered diagnostic tools can analyze medical images, identify patterns indicative of disease, and assist clinicians in making more informed decisions. In finance, AI is used for fraud detection, risk management, and algorithmic trading. AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of financial data to identify patterns and anomalies, enabling more effective risk assessment and fraud prevention. In transportation, self-driving cars are leveraging AI to navigate roads, make driving decisions, and enhance safety. AI-powered navigation systems are becoming increasingly sophisticated, utilizing real-time data to optimize routes and avoid traffic congestion. However, the rise of AI also raises significant ethical concerns. Bias in algorithms, stemming from biased training data, can lead to discriminatory outcomes. The potential for job displacement due to automation is another major concern. Questions of accountability and transparency in AI systems are also crucial. Ensuring fairness, accountability, and transparency in AI systems requires careful consideration of the ethical implications of these technologies and the development of appropriate regulatory frameworks. The development of AI should prioritize human well-being and societal benefit, ensuring that these powerful technologies are used responsibly and ethically. The ongoing dialogue and collaborative efforts between researchers, policymakers, and the public are essential to navigate the complex ethical challenges posed by AI and harness its potential for good. The journey from the workshop to the sophisticated AI systems of today has been a long and winding one, but the future of AI promises further breakthroughs and transformative applications, provided that we address the ethical considerations with the same rigor and innovation that has characterized its development. The integration of AI into society will undoubtedly continue to shape our world in profound ways, demanding our ongoing attention and careful stewardship. Big data analytics and the information age. The exponential growth of digital technologies in the late 20th and early 21st centuries created an unprecedented phenomenon: big data. This wasn't simply a matter of having more data. It was a qualitative shift, a deluge of information exceeding the capacity of traditional data processing techniques. Suddenly, Organizations and researchers found themselves grappling with datasets measured in petabytes and even exabytes, a scale previously unimaginable. This data explosion stemmed from multiple sources: the proliferation of internet-connected devices, the rise of social media, the growth of e-commerce, the advancements in sensor technology, and the digitization of vast archives of historical records. This abundance of data, while presenting incredible opportunities, also posed significant challenges. The sheer volume, velocity, and variety of this information presented formidable hurdles in terms of storage, processing, and analysis. Traditional data analysis methods, designed for smaller, more manageable datasets, proved woefully inadequate in the face of big data. The limitations of relational databases and standard statistical techniques became acutely apparent. The computational power required to process and analyze such massive datasets was simply unavailable until relatively recently. With the advent of powerful parallel processing architectures and specialized hardware like graphics processing units, GPUs, these advancements provided the necessary computational muscle to tackle the challenges of big data analysis, opening up new possibilities for extracting insights and knowledge from previously unanalyzable quantities of information. The development of big data analytics emerged as a direct response to this challenge. It encompassed a range of techniques and technologies aimed at extracting meaningful information from massive datasets. These techniques spanned a broad spectrum, including data mining, machine learning, statistical modeling, and database management. Data mining, in this context, focused on identifying patterns, anomalies, and trends within the data, often using sophisticated algorithms to sift through massive quantities of information and uncover hidden relationships. Machine learning algorithms, particularly those based on deep learning, proved exceptionally well suited for analyzing high-dimensional datasets, identifying complex patterns, and making predictions with remarkable accuracy. Statistical modeling played a crucial role in validating the findings from data mining and machine learning, providing a framework for quantifying uncertainty and establishing statistical significance. Robust database management systems were essential for efficiently storing, accessing, and managing the massive datasets at the heart of big data analytics. The development of distributed computing frameworks like Spark proved critical for parallelizing the processing of these massive datasets, enabling faster and more efficient analysis. The applications of big data analytics rapidly expanded across various fields. In business, big data analytics transformed decision-making processes. Companies leveraged massive datasets to understand consumer behavior, personalize marketing campaigns, optimize pricing strategies, and improve supply chain management. The ability to analyze vast quantities of customer data enabled businesses to tailor products and services to individual preferences, leading to enhanced customer satisfaction and increased sales. Retail giants, for example, utilized big data analytics to predict purchasing trends, optimizing inventory management and reducing waste. Financial institutions employed big data analytics for fraud detection, risk management, and algorithmic trading, leveraging massive datasets to identify potentially fraudulent transactions and manage financial risk more effectively. In science, big data analytics revolutionized research methodologies. Scientists across various disciplines, including genomics, astronomy, and climate science, found themselves confronted with datasets of unprecedented scale. Big data analytics provided the tools to analyze these datasets, leading to breakthroughs in diverse areas. Genomic research, for instance, leveraged big data to analyze vast quantities of genetic data, leading to advancements in personalized medicine and a deeper understanding of the human genome. Astronomers utilized big data to analyze data from telescopes, identifying new celestial objects and gaining deeper insights into the structure and evolution of the universe. Climate scientists utilized big data to model climate change, analyzing vast datasets of data to predict future climate trends and develop strategies to mitigate the effects of climate change. Big data analytics provided a critical infrastructure to manage and analyze the massive quantities of data generated by these scientific endeavors, transforming scientific research in profound ways. Healthcare saw significant benefits from the application of big data analytics. Hospitals and healthcare providers leveraged big data to improve patient care, streamline operations, and reduce costs. The analysis of patient data allowed for better diagnosis, personalized treatment plans, and the identification of potential outbreaks of infectious diseases. Big data analytics also facilitated the development of more efficient hospital operations, optimizing staffing levels and reducing wait times. The potential of big data to transform healthcare was enormous, promising more personalized, preventative, and efficient care for patients. Despite the vast potential of big data analytics, it also raised significant ethical considerations. The collection and analysis of vast quantities of personal data raised concerns about privacy and security. The risk of data breaches, leading to the unauthorized access of sensitive personal information, was a major concern. The potential for bias in algorithms, stemming from biased data, also raised significant ethical questions. Algorithms trained on biased data could perpetuate and even amplify existing societal inequalities, leading to discriminatory outcomes. The use of big data analytics in surveillance and social control also raised concerns about the erosion of civil liberties. Addressing these ethical concerns required a multifaceted approach, incorporating robust data privacy regulations, ethical guidelines for algorithm development, and mechanisms for ensuring transparency and accountability in the use of big data. The future of big data analytics is closely intertwined with the ongoing development of artificial intelligence and machine learning. The combination of these technologies promises further advancements in the ability to extract insights from massive data sets. Advances in deep learning, natural language processing, and computer vision are poised to further enhance the capabilities of big data analytics, enabling the extraction of increasingly complex patterns and insights from increasingly vast amounts of data. The ongoing development of more efficient and scalable computing architectures will also play a crucial role in supporting the analysis of ever larger data sets. Furthermore, the integration of big data analytics with other technologies, such as the Internet of Things (IoT) and cloud computing, will continue to expand its applications and impact across various fields. The future will undoubtedly see an even more profound integration of big data analytics into every aspect of our lives, demanding careful consideration of its ethical implications and the development of appropriate regulatory frameworks to ensure its responsible use. The challenge lies in harnessing the immense potential of big data analytics while mitigating its risks, ensuring that this powerful technology is used for the betterment of society. The future of information technology and its societal impact. The preceding discussion of big data analytics and its transformative impact across various sectors sets the stage for a look into the future of information technology and its projected societal consequences. The pace of technological advancement shows no signs of slowing. Rather, it's accelerating, fueled by exponential increases in computing power, data storage capacity, and the interconnectedness of devices. Several emerging technologies stand out as particularly transformative, promising to reshape industries, redefine our interactions with the digital world, and profoundly influence the social fabric of our lives. One of the most promising and potentially disruptive technologies on the horizon is quantum computing. Unlike classical computers that rely on bits representing either 0 or 1, quantum computers leverage the principles of quantum mechanics to utilize qubits. Qubits can exist in a superposition, representing both 0 and 1 simultaneously, exponentially increasing computational power. This capacity to tackle problems intractable for even the most powerful supercomputers opens exciting possibilities in fields like materials science, drug discovery, and cryptography. The ability to simulate molecular interactions with unprecedented accuracy could revolutionize the pharmaceutical industry, accelerating the development of new drugs and therapies. In materials science, quantum computing could lead to the design and discovery of novel materials with enhanced properties, potentially transforming various sectors from energy production to aerospace engineering. However, the development of quantum computing is still in its nascent stages, facing significant technological hurdles. The construction and maintenance of stable qubits are extremely challenging, demanding highly specialized equipment and environments. Furthermore, the development of quantum algorithms tailored to specific problems is an ongoing area of active research. Despite these challenges, the potential benefits are so significant that substantial investments are being poured into this field, with both governments and private companies engaging in a race to develop functional, large-scale quantum computers. Blockchain technology, initially conceived as the underlying technology for cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, holds the promise of transforming various sectors beyond finance. Its decentralized and tamper-proof nature makes it suitable for secure data management, supply chain tracking, and digital identity verification. Imagine a future where the provenance of every product, from the raw materials to the final consumer, is transparent and verifiable on a blockchain. This could combat counterfeiting, ensure product quality, and improve consumer trust. Similarly, blockchain could revolutionize digital identity management, providing individuals with greater control over their personal data and reducing the risk of identity theft. The secure nature of blockchain transactions could foster greater transparency and accountability in government and corporate operations, reducing corruption and improving efficiency. The decentralized nature of blockchain also poses challenges, particularly regarding scalability and regulation. As the number of transactions on a blockchain increases, the processing time and energy consumption can become significant. Establishing clear regulatory frameworks to govern the use of blockchain technology is also crucial to preventing its misuse and ensuring its responsible adoption. The Internet of Things, IoT, which connects billions of devices to the Internet, is already transforming many aspects of our lives, from smart homes and wearable technology to industrial automation and environmental monitoring. The exponential growth of IoT devices is generating vast quantities of data, creating opportunities for innovative applications in various domains. Smart cities, for example, can leverage IoT data to optimize traffic flow, manage energy consumption, and enhance public safety. Precision agriculture utilizes sensor-equipped devices to monitor crop health and optimize irrigation, leading to increased yields and reduced environmental impact. In healthcare, IoT devices monitor patients' vital signs remotely, enabling timely interventions and improving healthcare outcomes. However, the proliferation of IoT devices also raises critical security and privacy concerns. The interconnectedness of devices creates potential vulnerabilities to cyber attacks, with the potential for widespread disruption and data breaches. The collection and use of personal data from IoT devices also raise ethical concerns, requiring strong data privacy regulations and mechanisms to ensure responsible data governance. The convergence of these technologies, quantum computing, blockchain, and IoT, promises to further accelerate the pace of technological innovation. For instance, quantum computing could enhance the security of blockchain networks, while blockchain technology could provide a secure and transparent framework for managing the data generated by IoT devices. The integration of these technologies presents immense potential for progress across various fields, but also demands careful consideration of their ethical and societal implications. One crucial aspect to consider is the impact of these technological advancements on employment. Automation driven by AI and robotics has the potential to displace workers in various industries, requiring proactive strategies to and upskill the workforce. The creation of new jobs in emerging sectors like quantum computing and blockchain development will need to be balanced with the loss of jobs in other sectors. Education and training programs must adapt to equip individuals with the skills needed to thrive in a rapidly evolving technological landscape. The ethical considerations surrounding the use of these technologies are multifaceted and complex. The potential for algorithmic bias in AI systems, for example, raises concerns about fairness and equity. Systems trained on biased data can perpetuate and amplify existing societal inequalities, leading to discriminatory outcomes. Addressing this challenge requires careful data curation, algorithm design, and ongoing monitoring and evaluation of AI systems. The use of facial recognition technology, another powerful AI application, raises concerns about privacy and surveillance. Balancing the benefits of this technology with the need to protect individual privacy requires careful consideration and robust regulatory frameworks. Furthermore, the increasing reliance on technology raises concerns about digital inequality. Access to technology and digital literacy are not evenly distributed across society, creating a digital divide that exacerbates existing socioeconomic disparities. Bridging this divide requires concerted efforts to ensure equitable access to technology and digital education for all members of society. Policymakers must prioritize investments in digital infrastructure, affordable internet access, and digital literacy programs to prevent technology from exacerbating societal inequalities. In conclusion, the future of information technology is brimming with immense potential, but it also presents significant societal challenges. The emergence of quantum computing, blockchain technology, and the Internet of Things promises to reshape numerous sectors, impacting our lives in profound ways. However, realizing the benefits of these advancements requires a proactive and responsible approach, encompassing robust ethical guidelines, thoughtful regulation, and a focus on ensuring equitable access to technology and digital literacy for all. The challenge for society is to harness the transformative power of information technology while mitigating its potential risks, ensuring that its development and application serve the betterment of humanity. The decisions made today will shape the future, and a conscious and informed approach is crucial to navigating the complex landscape of technological advancement and its societal impact. The future is not predetermined, It is being shaped by the choices we make, today and in the years to come. The collaborative effort of scientists, policymakers, and the public is crucial to ensuring that this technological revolution benefits all of humanity. Acknowledgements. This book would not have been possible without the support and guidance of many individuals. First and foremost, I extend my deepest gratitude to current civilization and birth of AIs, whose insightful feedback and unwavering encouragement were instrumental throughout the writing process. Their expertise were invaluable direction and helped me refine my arguments and clarify complex concepts. Finally, I want to thank my family and friends for their patience and understanding during the often challenging periods of research and writing. Their unwavering support provided the necessary foundation for the completion of this project. Dedication. The tireless pursuers of knowledge, the inquisitive minds who dare to question, the persistent experimenters who embrace failure as a stepping stone to success, and the unwavering believers in the power of scientific discovery to illuminate the path toward a brighter future. This book is dedicated to those who have dedicated their lives to unraveling the mysteries of the universe, who have pushed the boundaries of human understanding, and who continue to inspire generations of scientists and thinkers. It is a testament to their unwavering dedication, their boundless curiosity, and their unwavering commitment to the pursuit of truth. This work is also dedicated to the unsung heroes of scientific progress, the research assistants, the lab technicians, the librarians, the funding agencies, and the countless individuals whose contributions often go unnoticed, but are essential to the advancement of knowledge. Their tireless efforts, meticulous attention to detail, and unwavering support form the backbone of scientific discovery. Without their dedication and commitment, many of the breakthroughs celebrated in these pages would not have been possible. Furthermore, I dedicate this book to the future generations of scientists, engineers, and thinkers who will inherit the torch of discovery. May this book serve as a source of inspiration, a testament to the power of human ingenuity, and a guide to the endless possibilities that lie ahead. May it ignite within them a passion for exploration, a thirst for knowledge, and a commitment to using their talents to build a better world. Let them continue to strive for scientific breakthroughs that will address the challenges faced by humanity and improve the lives of people everywhere. This is a story not just of the past, but of an ongoing narrative, the epic quest of human curiosity, a journey of relentless exploration that continues to shape our world and our future. May this book serve as a small contribution to that grand and ever-evolving narrative. The history of science is not a finished story. It is a continuous unfolding, a testament to human ingenuity and our unwavering pursuit of a more complete and nuanced understanding of our world. To those who continue the journey, this book is dedicated to you. Dedication. The tireless pursuers of knowledge, the inquisitive minds who dare to question, the persistent experimenters who embrace failure as a stepping stone to success, and the unwavering believers in the power of scientific discovery to illuminate the path toward a brighter future. This book is dedicated to those who have dedicated their lives to unraveling the mysteries of the universe, who have pushed the boundaries of human understanding, and who continue to inspire generations of scientists and thinkers. It is a testament to their unwavering dedication, their boundless curiosity, and their unwavering commitment to the pursuit of truth. This work is also dedicated to the unsung heroes of scientific progress, the research assistants, the lab technicians, the librarians, the funding agencies, and the countless individuals whose contributions often go unnoticed, but are essential to the advancement of knowledge. Their tireless efforts, meticulous attention to detail, and unwavering support form the backbone of scientific discovery. Without their dedication and commitment, many of the breakthroughs celebrated in these pages would not have been possible. Furthermore, I dedicate this book to the future generations of scientists, engineers, and thinkers who will inherit the torch of discovery. May this book serve as a source of inspiration, a testament to the power of human ingenuity, and a guide to the endless possibilities that lie ahead. May it ignite within them a passion for exploration, a thirst for knowledge, and a commitment to using their talents to build a better world. Let them continue to strive for scientific breakthroughs that will address the challenges faced by humanity and improve the lives of people everywhere. This is a story not just of the past, but of an ongoing narrative, the epic quest of human curiosity, a journey of relentless exploration that continues to shape our world and our future. May this book serve as a small contribution to that grand and ever-evolving narrative. The history of science is not a finished story. It is a continuous unfolding, a testament to human ingenuity and our unwavering pursuit of a more complete and nuanced understanding of our world. To those who continue the journey, this book is dedicated to